The Creator 2023, John David Washington, Ken Watanabe, Sturgill Simpson, Allison Janney, Gemma Chan. Beautiful movie to look at. Great world building. Little bloated, little over long. And it couldn't shake the feeling that I had seen it done before and seen it done better. I'm going to have to give that a 2 out of 5. I'm sorry to say. I can't stress enough, though, it looks really nice. It's a nice looking movie. I thought about a 2.5, but to be honest, I felt like a 2.5 is kind of like the coward's review. It's like, I didn't like it, but I'm not putting a hit out on it. 2 is like the first bad review that is like, I'm not saying like if you should watch it if you're a fan of the genre. I feel like the most courageous review scores are 2 out of 5 and 5 out of 5. It's so easy to just give a movie a 2.5 and say like it's kind of okay, and it's so easy to give a movie a 4.5 and say it's great, but I don't want to defend it as the greatest movie of the year. Vandal. $19.99, 260 million views. Oh, this is Waiting for Tonight by Jennifer Lopez. No? Okay, it's not. This is Boom, 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 Boom. Or We Like to... This is We Like to Party. Maybe it's Boom, Boom, Boom. It is not Boom, 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 Boom. We try again. Ooh. Do you think you're better off alone? Oh, it too, baby. Or as we said in Canada, do you think you really want a clone? No way. Do you think you really want a clone? What was that for? There was an advertisement for a company that instead of buying a PC, you could rent a PC for like $1 a day. And then the gimmick was like it was a real name brand PC. It wasn't like a piece of garbage, I guess. So it would be like, do you think you really want a clone? Instead of, do you think you really want a loan? Or better off alone, I should say. Yo, KK Slider went crazy on the Kiko quiz today. I didn't know they had another like preset for the vocals. I thought it was always going to be like some kind of MIDI clarinet. I want to smoke the shit that made Alice DJ. Personally. How was the Peloton ride? It was good. I did, I don't know, like 107 minutes in zone 2 watching The Creator from Gareth Edwards. It was supposed to be 120, but then I got, there were pressing matters that required my attention. It wasn't Tomo. It wasn't you, buddy. Was it good? For reference, you can go see the earliest, literally about, I'd say 12 seconds after I hit start streaming. Watch from there to get NL's opinion on The Creator. But I'm going to, because there's going to be a question. The question is going to be, hey, what are NL's thoughts on The Creator? I missed it. I am the creator of my thoughts on The Creator, and I'm here to tell you, don't worry about my opinion. I'm just one guy. I'm not a film critic. I'm not a I'm not an expert. My opinion on the movie should not affect your opinion on the movie. We can use it as a launch point for a discussion. I'm just one man. Should I watch it or no? Probably not. If I had to give it a thumbs up or a thumbs down, I would say thumbs down. You could do better stuff with your time. Also, I don't know. This is a guy who's seen one movie and it's Sunshine, getting a lot of Sunshine vibes from this. It's fucked up that it's 2 hours and 20 minutes long. I came down on the wrong side of the runtime war. I thought that people hating long runtime movies was because of the fact that TikTok has destroyed all of our attention spans. I'm like, dude, there's a lot of great 3 hour long movies. What I realized is that when a movie is great and it's 3 hours long, nobody really cares. It's just like when something's like a 4 or a 5 out of 10 and you're like, this motherfucker has the audacity to be 2 hours and 20 minutes? Like, why just cut one of the set pieces and then take it down to like an hour 50 and then we're good to go. Slash marker Isaac. All right, we're back and we're just chilling. Just playing some Isaac, just having a good time. Enjoying ourselves, marking time. Now, to stave off, I'm going to kill chat activity by doing this. I'm going to put myself down here. Now, I know what you're saying. Why would you do that? No streamer would ever recommend it because you've just cost yourself 1,000 chat messages of engagement that say, please move your camera. But I do it because the quality of the content is paramount to me. It's important above all else. Sorry. Why did we stop a run here? I don't remember. I've been getting my ass beat, though. Win streak -2. You know how embarrassing that is? When my goat is washed, I'm feeling like Dave Chappelle's new Netflix special. Oh, why don't you watch it before you say that shit? I did watch it. I watched the whole thing, bro. I felt like I had to give it a fair shake. Why? Because I'm a millennial, so it's hard for me. I mean, like if Michael Jordan came back to play like one game in the NBA every 9 months, you're telling me you wouldn't watch that shit? You're like, come on, I know he's washed, but maybe he's not. Maybe he's over it. And then, you know, like 20 minutes in, you're like, nah, he ain't coming back, bro. Hey. Few chuckles, but not worth the hour. I mean, I have respect for Dave Chappelle as a dedicated stand-up comedian who obviously has commitment to his craft. But I think that especially as time has gone on, he's become so self-indulgent as like the comedians or the modern day philosophers, sort of like insanity. Like we're supposed to be like truth tellers that make society face uncomfortable facts about itself. And I'm like, brother, I don't know if you got the sauce for that. I think because you just keep telling the same thing that you feel is your truth over and over. And I think even the people who like Dave Chappelle are like, we get it, man. Like we got it. You got an axe to grind with the trans community, but like at some point, surely even the people who like agree with you are like, can we move on to something else? I hope it's like that, at least. Like it's insane. It sucks too, because he's like an incredible storyteller. Like he's mastered the art of building a story and then yanking the rug and then rebuilding it with like a message at the end of it. But it's just the actual content of the story is not there anymore. It's just gone. Something happens. But yeah, I'll still watch Chappelle's Show. I guess. I don't know. I haven't seen it in a while. I do own, like every other millennial of a certain age, of course I own season 2 on DVD. I don't know if DVDs go bad. If they do go bad, that shit went bad in college for sure, because we were running the PS2 was running overtime playing Charlie Murphy's Prince basketball sketch. Game blouses. I don't want sprinkler. I don't want pause button. What are we doing here, bro? Soon the sun will engulf the earth anyway. I think about that sometimes. It's a long way away. You ever see the tweet that is like that when Jesse Pinkman's really upset? That's the picture. And then the text is me at age 10 learning that the sun is going to destroy the earth in 7.8 billion years. Oh, man. That had me messed up. I mean, it kind of... What's funny is that there's like... There's 3 phases, right? There's like learning that the sun is going to blow up the earth and then being upset. And then there's phase 2 is like, imagine how stupid you'd have to be, how naive you have to be as a child. I mean, I do like this. I do like it. I maybe this is why I'm getting a lot of losses, but... so phase 1 is becoming distraught because you learn that eventually the earth will be destroyed by the sun. And that's a really hard one to mitigate scientifically. And then phase 2, you get a little older and you go, I'm not upset about that. I will be long dead in 7.5 billion years. So, like, why would I ever... You'd have to be stupid to be upset by that. And then phase 3 is like, no, the child was right to be upset by that. Because it means that, you know, all evidence of our existence on Earth may eventually be wiped out, which throws into disarray the concept of having a meaningful life right now. I'm not saying it means that life is meaningless. I'm simply saying if your goal, if one of the things keeping you going was having a legacy, well, in time, all things will fade, you know? I don't know, maybe there's like another phase 4, which is like just YOLO it, but... We have the golden record, though. I'm not really all about that golden record stuff. Like, you think an alien civilization's ever going to find that and pop it into a Blu-ray player and be like, what the hell is this? They couldn't have just given us, like, season 3 of The Office? Instead, it's like, oh, there's fucking, like, this is how many protons are in a carbon atom. They'd be like, we already know that shit, dummy. We just caught your space record. We learned that shit like 1 trillion years ago. Give us something we don't know. It's really funny that you're talking about this and then on the screen it says farting baby, period, he farts. That's true. That's true. He does, though. He do be... Yes, he does, folks. Many people are asking, do it be farting? Of course it'd be farting. Anyway, hi Tomo, I see you there. I see you, baby, shaking that paw. Wait, whoa. Oh, I should have waited. I should have waited like 3 seconds. He would have been laying down. Nothing can move the sedentary cat. Instead, I gave him a little bit of attention, and now he's up at my ankles. Hi, yeah, and a good meow to you as well, good sir. I did see that Christopher Nolan's favorite Peloton instructor did roast one of his movies. They said, and I quote, "That's 2 hours of my life I won't get back." It's a very funny news story, and that's really all there is to it. I don't have like a whole wealth of content to glean from that. All I say this as someone who's in an industry that's sort of like tangential to a Peloton instructor. I wouldn't call myself like a tangential to a film director. It's kind of a different sort of thing. But it's not that dissimilar to a Peloton instructor. So I have to, if anyone's getting on the Peloton instructor's case, I just have to say that they have the right to their opinions on media, you know? The heck is Jello? They should be able to, you know, you're on the bike for 30 minutes. They can't just say, oh, cadence 80, resistance, 35 to 40. They gotta talk about little, little banter holes now and then. I do the same. Like, I'd be annoyed if, like, a director watched my content and I talked about their movie and said I didn't like it. And then the director got on me on Twitter and was like, what do you mean you don't like it? It's like, bro, I'm literally just talking right now. I should have diplomatic immunity. I'm not a film critic. I'm just a guy. What, people aren't allowed to, like, not like your movies? Make it make sense. Yeah, Your Honor, he was yapping. Exactly. I think it's yap immunity. If you're a movie critic, you shouldn't be responding to movie critics and being like, no, actually, you're wrong, the movie's good. But, like, at least that's kind of like, but they're the opposing forces in the arena. I'm literally just a dude in the stands, and I'm rooting for the lads in the blue shirts. What if a Peloton instructor said he didn't like your Isaac episodes? I know you're going to hit me with a sure on this one. It would roll off of me like water off of a duck's back. It's part of the business. Now, if he came into chat and said, hey, I don't like your Isaac episodes, I would ban him, because that's just spreading hate for no reason. And as somebody that's in the industry, they should know better than to go to someone else's stadium and go, hey, I don't like this. It's the same way, like, I would never go to a studio ride for Peloton and be like, hey, Christine, I don't like your rides. That's her home turf. That's an affront. Hello, Daniel. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. How was your... Wait, what... You were playing... I went to Twitch homepage today. I forgot adverbs. I went to... Or add nouns. I went to the Twitch homepage. Is that a conjunction? What is it? Listen, okay, so I know what a noun is. I know what a verb is. I know what an adjective is. And in the last 10 years, I learned what pronouns are. I still don't know, like, what is the? What is and? What is of? I know, like, a semicolon, that's a punctuation mark. What is a gerund? Those are articles. That explains why I don't read them. I just look at the pictures. A gerund is when you have ing. Like Otto the bus driver. They call them fingers, but I've never seen them fing. I'm going to die once more. I can't tell if this is Giga Brain or complete idiot brain. It sounds so stupid that it's something that you could only say if you were a genius. Don't kill me. I'm so ass at Isaac, bro. Oh, man, take me back. It sounds so stupid that it's something only a smart person could say, okay? Why do we need to learn grammar? Can't you just speak the language? Like, I know this sounds like an idiotic thing to say, but I feel like this is the sort of thing that, like, Wayne Gretzky would say about hockey. He would be like, what do you mean, like, how do I do it? Just do it. It's baked into your brain, bro. You've been playing this sport your whole life? Oh, who should I pass it to? The guy who's gonna score, dumbass. You gotta learn the rules so you can break them more effectively? Yeah, but you learn the rules, like, before you even have a memory. You know what I mean? Or at least if you're a native English speaker. Like, I don't remember learning to speak English. It's like one day my brain just switched on, and I was like, now is the winter of our discontent made glorious summer by the sons of York. How did you learn French? I fucking didn't, bro. They didn't teach me any... Well, actually, you know what it is? I would say, and again, I'm not well versed in like the model of language learning, but I feel like they wasted too much time teaching us the rules of French when instead they could have just been like, hey, we're going to spend an hour every day speaking French. Or maybe we're going to do like a 20-minute lesson and then 40 minutes of like dialogue practice. Instead, every test was like written in English, and it was like, what are the Mrs. Vandertramp verbs? Hey, Commander U, thanks for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. We're so back. Weren't you an ESL teacher? Yeah, but again, I'm not trying to get on my high horse here necessarily. We didn't really teach that much in the way of grammar rules. It was mostly like practical English. It was less like, what's an adverb, and it was more like how to survive an interaction like with a grocery store cashier. I'm still learning that one. Well, you got to go to a different school for that. I think. You were probably supposed to learn that in regular school, but, it turns out that no child left behind left some children behind. And you know what? We're picking them back up. Hey! By the way, can I say something? I thought I was going to get crucified for saying this in the Discord. But it's true. This weekend, I hadn't had a McDonald's hamburger in a long time. This weekend, Kate wasn't feeling too well. She said, I want McDonald's. I said, sure, no problem. I ordered the McDonald's through the app. I thought to myself, I don't really want to eat like a whole McDonald's combo. It's just a little much for me right now, so I just added a McDouble. I know what you're going to say. A McDouble's pretty prodigious sandwich. It's only 370 calories. It's not even... Like, I expected it to be like 600-700, but it's not that crazy. I ate it. I enjoyed it immensely, and I want to say something, but let's talk through it together. The McDouble, it actually clears 95% of restaurant hamburgers. And I'm not just talking about fast food hamburgers. I'm talking about sit-down restaurant hamburgers. Let me explain. First, it's right-sized. You can eat it in one hand, and it stays together while you eat it. It's a little bit congealed, but like most restaurant burgers, like once you pick it up, it's hard to put it back down without it falling apart. And the top bun and the bottom bun are getting like plate tectonics and shifting. Number two, they do something with the pickles and the cheese. I don't know what it is. American cheese almost always tastes bad, but for some reason in a McDonald's hamburger, it's like Nicole Kidman at AMC. Even American cheese tastes good in a place like this. I don't really know if I have a number three. I guess number three is like, because I was hitting some objections in the Discord. They said the McDouble used to be $1 and now it's like, $2.79 or something like that. That may be true, but a restaurant hamburger used to be $9 and now they're all $16.79. So, I mean, like as long as we're comparing apples to apples here, everything's gone up in price, okay? The McDonald's prices might have gone up a little bit less than the average restaurant. Also, in today, I know McDonald's, health-wise, it gets a bad rap, and there's good reasons for that. But I feel like 370 calories in today's modern era is actually like, it almost feels like a downright, it's a caloric bargain, given the flavor. Let's put it that way. Like, obviously, the macros maybe are not health food, so I'm tiptoeing a little bit. But, like, the baked oatmeal I had for breakfast this morning is, like, by design, it's, like, 450 calories per serving or something like that. The McDouble at 370 doesn't seem like that horrible when you consider that. Now, I saw some people saying they're eating 3 McDoubles in a sitting. That's not the restaurant's fault, okay? That's something you gotta take up with God, okay? I don't like this anymore. I'll take this, though. So that's my thoughts on a McDouble. And I honestly, it had been a long time since I'd had a McDonald's hamburger. And those are my honest opinions. I may occasionally, I've been a chicken nugget Andy since I was like 5 years old probably. I may occasionally mix a McDouble into the ecosystem instead. I may occasionally go McDouble. Now we're talking. Oh, now we're talking. Did you know that in Super Size Me, the reason the dude got so messed up is because he was an alcoholic, not because he was eating McDonald's every day? Listen, I'm sure that there is a little of column A and column B, but that is actually my Morgan Spurlock black pill. Is like when we watched that shit in 11th grade, after like 2 weeks of eating McDonald's, he goes into the doctor, and the doctor's like, your liver enzymes look horrible. They look like a late-stage alcoholic. The dude was like, oh my God, I gotta stop eating McDonald's. He was a late-stage alcoholic at the time. It's a scam, bro. I'm not saying it's good for you. I'm just saying Super Size Me kind of like... It's fake, man. We gotta do like a second Super Size Me with just a guy. Just find a regular guy and be like you, because I'm sure he's gonna have some side effects, okay? But we at least need a control to the experiment, right? No, I'm not gonna do it. I got a kid. Somebody with nothing to lose should do it. Yeah, and then his girlfriend was like, oh, he's suffering from like sexual performance issues. Me watching that in the 11th grade, I was like, what the hell are they putting in the Big Macs? Me watching it now, I'm like, oh, duh. Not to make light of his condition, but at the same time, I'm like, this... They were really lighting that corporation up, bro. It is funny. You're right. Well, I shouldn't say you're right. I'll say you're not wrong. Back in the day, that movie was like a huge deal, and now it would literally be like a 20-minute YouTube video. That is damn true. I had to digest the information a little bit more. It would be like, I'm at a McDonald's. You know, that would be the start of the video. Rip to the legend. Can I Jera this? It's been so long. I'm out of the loop. Can I Jera an item pedestal that's already showing its item? I can't, right? He can't. They made us watch it in school? Same, bro. But I don't hold that against them. I watched Remember the Titans like 30 times. I watched Dante's Peak, Armageddon at least 2 or 3 times. Did I say Dumb and Dumber? I watched. This is real. I watched in French and in English. We watched Dumb and Dumber in geography class. We watched Pearl Harbor in geography class, which makes no sense. Watched Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade in history class. Listen, I mean, like, is it kind of similar to history? Sure, but I think the teacher was just excited to take a couple days off. We watched Mean Girls in Spanish. Bro, I watched Mean Girls in psychology class. I hear you. I start student teaching in the spring. Do you have any advice? Yes, but first, well, the legend is here as well. Daniel's here. He's a former teacher. But also, or at least he was here for the raid. In order for this to make sense, I need to know what grade you are teaching or what age you are teaching, because it greatly changes things. I only did it for a year, so I didn't pick up like a ton of sage wisdom. What I would say, if you are teaching kids, I think everybody, if you're teaching like young kids, like, grade 1 through grade 6, let's say, everybody that has watched Matilda says, if I'm going to be a teacher, I'm going to be Miss Honey, okay? I'm going to be every kid's friend. I'm going to be the inspiring teacher. If you're teaching grade 1, you need to, at least for the first couple of days, you basically need to be a prison warden. You need to set, and it's merciful. You need to accept, you need to set the boundaries of what's okay in the class and what's not, so you can provide a good learning environment. And then kids will test the boundaries for like the first couple of days, and you got to make an example out of those kids so that the rest of the kids know, we're not messing about in this class. That's the secret. And then you can be Miss Honey. But that's the thing. Every kid is like, why aren't you Miss Honey? Well, listen to me, Sally. Why aren't you Matilda? I'm not talking about telepathy. Like, that's not really like a realistic expectation to have. But you're not being like kind-hearted and, warm and being friends to the other kids and inspiring your classmates. Your ass is like, the rule is like, don't talk when you're doing your workbook, and your ass is yapping nonstop. So yeah, go see the principal. And why isn't your dad Danny DeVito? You have to be reasonable in your punishment, though. I don't even think like that's a problem anymore. Like, I think if your teacher gave you detention, like, the parents would call the school and have the teacher fired. So like, I'm pretty sure anything that you are allowed to do according to the code of conduct is probably like, you're not stepping over the line. Let's put it that way. That's my expectation, at least. Oh, you're teaching, okay, social studies in high school? Honestly, like, I don't know all about that, because you're teaching, like, basically, you're teaching nearly adults. So they will probably behave in class. I mean, I feel like if you're in the 4th grade and you misbehave in class, you're a child. Like, that's my fault that you're misbehaving. It's my fault and evolution's fault. If you're in the 11th grade and you want to fuck around in social studies class, like, you're only hurting yourself later in life, and you should have the long-term thinking and executive function to understand that. So honestly, it's like, if you want to skip class and not do your homework in 11th grade, honestly, I think that's a decision that you will probably come to regret in a few years. I could be wrong, but it's your choice. Student teaching is like crazy, dude. If you're student teaching high school, like, you might be like, 22. And then you're teaching like 17-year-olds. That's tough. I'm 21 teaching 18-year-olds. Yeah, that's tough. I feel like if a teacher is old, there's kind of like, I wouldn't say built-in respect necessarily, but there's almost like they have an expectation of how to behave around like someone with a big gray beard or something like that. But if you're like the same age, you're like, what are we doing here? I teach 2 to 5th graders. They were so impressed when I knew what Skibbity Toilet is. Not me going on tours for where my daughter is going to go to kindergarten, and they have like a big sign in the classroom with the kids like writing their favorite things on it, and like 8 of the kids wrote, "I show speed." It wasn't a kindergarten class, but I was still like, holy. But then on the other hand, I was like, yo, job security. The kids are still watching YouTube. Let's go. You think you'll ever show speed? I want to smoke the shit that made Speed show? No, maybe I don't, now that I think about it. Anyway. Yeah, so the long story short, do I have any advice? I guess the answer, it turns out, is no. But you'll be fine. Don't bump into me. I've got such low confidence playing this. I'm on a -3 streak, man. You know how embarrassing that is? How would you feel if you were suddenly really popular in the age 10 to 14 demo? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna pivot off of that, okay? First off, that's like saying, like, how would you feel if you, like, won the lottery? And I would be like, that would, for step one, that would be really surprising because I don't play the lottery. So as long as we're talking about things that, like, have no chance of happening, then I'm gonna treat it with the level of respect that it deserves. Secondly, I'm pivoting off of that to instead talk about how it's crazy to me that I think a lot of people here are doing it ironically. Anytime we mention Skibbity Toilet being watched by, like, 8-year-olds, people in chat are like, the next generation is totally cooked, bro. And I'm like, what do you mean the next generation? Like, you're 28 years old. You're talking in my Twitch chat. It's 9:50 a.m. on a Thursday. Like, who do you think you are, motherfucker? Oh, the 8-year-olds watching YouTube are fucked, bro. What are you doing with your time right now? You're not doing shit. Bro, I'm on lunch break. Yeah, okay. They're at recess, motherfucker. Cut them some slack. You're the one who threw the first stone. Sure, they're kids, man. They'll figure it out. They're, like, literally in, like, the 3rd grade or something right now. You'll be fine. As fine as you can be, at least. Come on. Come on, don't hit me. I don't want you to hit me. Magician. What the hell is Skibbity Toilet? See, now this is a person who's got it figured out. We can? You know what? Why not? We should. That's a big roll. Oh, almost knocked over my Coke Zero. Oh. Would have been a disaster. What do you prefer? Smoking the shit that made Walter white or smoking the shit that made Jesse pink man? For cadence, I have to say I like number one. But for content, I like number two. So I can see why you asked, because it's a tough choice. See, given what we've talked about already, someone in chat has asked multiple times, do you know the movie Wolf from 1994? Please tell me you're not the director of Wolf, okay? Because we just went over this. You shouldn't be going into people's chats, picking fights with them just based on their opinion of the movie, okay? Maybe they loved it, maybe they hated it, maybe they don't get it. But you made the piece of art, and now the art, it partly belongs to you and it partly belongs to society, okay? You can't be its steward for the rest of your life. You make it, you put it out into the world, and then you see what happens. Anyway, I've never seen it, I think. I don't know if I've ever heard of it. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. So you believe in the death of the artist, then? I don't know about all that. I just, like, watch things. Or, well, I was going to say or read things, but let's be honest. I do listen to things from time to time. I think I kind of believe in death of the artist. Because, like, artists change over time. I think if you could get, if you could flash memory a copy of Billy Corgan circa 1993, That artist has ownership over Cherub Rock. But Billy Corgan 2023 is not Billy Corgan 1993. I'm sure if I asked him, like, what's your magnum opus, he would talk about something insane. I'm like, it's no longer you. It was a version of you 30 years ago that wrote that I would treat as an authoritative source on that. My impression of Cherub Rock is now the authority to which I serve, rather than a version of you that used to exist and no longer does. Melancholy is better. Okay, I get it. You love Panic at the Disco. That's fine. You're a theater kid. There's nothing wrong with that. I can get down with Tonight, just like anybody can. But for me personally, I'm a Siamese Dream enjoyer. Some of their earlier work as well. Although, to be honest, I think Smashing Pumpkins, one of those bands where actually, when they got a little bit more mainstream, temporarily, they got a lot better. You know, like almost Nirvana style. When they kept the noise, but then they added like some melodic hooks, that's where they were at their peak for me. And then they lost it, I don't know, not with Melancholy, but after that. Smoke on the shit that made Richard Linklater. Richard Linklater, if he made Austin Powers. Should we link now or link later, baby? Yes! Come on, baby. We got to link before sunrise. And before sunset. Yeah! I don't know what else. I'm a slacker, baby. Yeah! What is the wording? This has been bothering me. I should have just gone back and watched the movie. What is the wording on that joke in Austin Powers 1? It's the 90s, Austin. Not just sailors use condoms. Well, they should, the dirty boys. They go from port to port. Yeah. Bloody lust, please. But the wording is not quite right. What does he say? What does she say? Anyway, nobody knows. Oh, that's right. She says, did you use protection? And then it all snapped into place like a Lego set. Did you use protection? No, baby. Only sailors use condoms. Not in the 90s, Austin. Well, they should. They go from port to port. Oh, man. You know what? Dave Chappelle is not when my goat is washed. Everything Mike Myers has written since Austin Powers 2 is my goat is washed. I don't know if he was involved in the writing process on Shrek and Shrek 2 and Shrek 3 and Shrek 4 Ever After, but I keep watching all the new Mike Myers stuff thinking maybe he'll recapture a little bit of the magic, and it's just not there anymore, man. It's just not there, and that's fine. You in the Love Guru hive? No, it's definitely, the critics are right on that one. It's certainly one of the worst movies ever made. It's horrible. Bro's saying he liked the Shrek movies but doesn't know if Myers had the writing credit. 28-year-olds when 35-year-olds don't know who wrote their favorite movie from when they were 11. That's not... I'm basically hitting you with a stray because for some reason the Twitter algorithm thinks I'm obsessed with cartoons. You're 35 already? Yeah, I got here right on time. I would say right on time. 35 years to the day after I was born. Did you see the tweet? It's funny, we've talked about this before, but every once in a while, the Library of Alexandria, aka Twitter, reveals that I'm not the first person with this thought. And you would think that I would feel bad because I'm not as original as I think I am, but actually it feels great to just be seen in an element of like convergent evolution. Someone was tweeting and they were talking about how their parents like are always busy cleaning the house and puttering around and stuff like that, and they didn't get it, so they asked their parents like, why do you never like take a rest or something like that? And the parents said, time is gonna pass no matter what, so you might as well spend it like beautifying your environment. I was like, oh shit, bro. That's how I feel about aging as well. I'm like, I really don't, I guess it's not something that people consciously think about. I'm not sensitive about my age. People are like, don't care, didn't ask, you're 35. Well, your ass is going to be 35 one day too, bro. The only thing that's going to change is like where you're at when you're 35. Like that's the only thing that you have control over. In a decade? Yeah, and when you were fucking 15, you were like, my ass is never going to be 25. And plus when I'm 25, I'm going to have it all figured out. And now look at you. You probably are looking back and you're like, I had it more figured out when I was 15. But you didn't, okay? That's snake oil. You thought you had it figured out when you were 15. The reason you don't feel like you have it as figured out now is because you're more aware of the complexity of the world and your brain's a lot bigger. You're aware of more stuff. You had less to figure out. I think about that sometimes. I'm like, I don't know. I don't spend all my time doing chores. There is some time on the bike as well. But I've sublimated myself into doing the dishes. I've gotten to the point where like after dinner, I'll like eat dinner quick so I have more time to do the dishes. And you might say, why? It's because the dishes have got to be done anyway. You know, I might as well. You can either learn to love the walls of your prison, or you can, where am I going with this? Let me think about it. Listen, what I'm trying to say is we're all in a prison, okay? In a metaphorical sense. Probably not in a literal sense, because I don't think they'll let you have like a phone. Unless you're maybe in like a Norwegian prison or something, in which case I'm happy for you. But I think they only get the PS4 there. So you are kind of missing out on Demon's Souls Remake, and then like the other 3 games that have come out so far. Norwegian inmates when they don't get to play Spider-Man 2 Miles Morales. Let me think about it. I'm gonna do, watch this tech, watch this tech. I'm a genius, but now I can't leave. I was like, I don't want to necessarily buy the item until I know what it is, and then I trap myself in. Okay. Well, at least it was a new idea. It was a new idea. Anyway, you can either learn to love the walls that surround you, or you can spend your whole life trying to break out. But there is no breaking out. You just find out when you break out of the prison, you're inside of an even larger prison. What I'm saying is that I think if I got put in jail, I would be even stronger. The closer the walls get, the easier they are to embrace. Hang on, where am I? There's something in here. I'm working on it. You wouldn't make it in prison? Let me guess, you've watched Oz. Yes, twice. Okay. Yeah, no, sorry. I didn't realize I was arguing with an expert. I have talked about it before. Why don't the dudes in prison just chill? I know you're gonna laugh at this, but I really think there's like something to it. Most do? Okay, well then I'm glad that 95% do. Because what I've always, admittedly, you know, like I don't know shit about prison either. So I've seen Oz and like the Green Mile. I thought it was like 98% chaos or whatever, right? I feel like though, if I'm saying I could turn that organization around. If I went into prison, I think I would simply, on day one, I would stand up and have a conversation. I would talk to the people and I would say, listen, we don't need to fight anymore, okay? We don't need to fight. We don't need to steal toothbrushes and whittle them down into sharp objects. Amy Adams. And stab each other for our Nutriloaf and stuff like that. Listen, this may be prison, but at the same time, let's take advantage of that to some extent. All of our needs are temporarily provided to us by the state. We got a library with some books in it. We got a television. We got, you know, fairly limited responsibilities. We get some exercise time. How about everybody just relax. We'll have some conversations, read some books, like enjoy each other's company, and just embrace this as like a weird little time in our lives and get whatever we can get out of it before we get out of it. There's no reason to fight. You know, we're all supposed to be on the same side here. They would probably kill you on day one? I don't think so. Maybe, I don't know. I would go piggy mode, I think. If they were going to kill me, I would just be like, fine, do it. Because like in death, I would serve as a symbol. Whereas alive, I can only be a man, you know? Yeah, you got it. Same guy who would defeat a panda? I don't know why people always go for the panda. A 5% chance of defeating an actual bear with a survival instinct in combat is way more naive than thinking I could kill a panda before a panda killed me. I don't think a panda... Is there ever a recorded instance in history of a panda killing a human being on purpose? Like maybe like somebody lived with pandas and one of them rolled over on top of it? Like I don't think there's... You ever hear, oh, a panda escaped from the zoo? Those fuckers love prison. Well, we're on the subject, at least. Google says no. Google says, as a large language model, what about Kung Fu Panda? Listen, motherfucker. There's a reason why Kung Fu Panda is so funny is because a panda is not considered a traditionally athletic creature, okay? That's why they made it a panda. There's some irony in there. It's unexpected. If they wanted it to be normal, they would have said like Kung Fu Lion or something like that. Thank you, Joke Explainer. Well, Joke Explainers get a bad rap because motherfuckers these days don't get the joke. Could you beat Jack Black in a fight? It wouldn't come to that. I think he'd pick up on the vibes. He would recognize that we're on the same side, and he would not kill me on the first day of prison. Holy cow. Pick up on the vibes and leave quickly? No, I think we'd probably become best friends, if I had to guess. We got a lot in common. We both like Jack Black movies. We both have a child. Super Mario, that's another one. Could you be Jack Black in Smash 64? Honestly, you guys are lucky. Maybe you're unlucky that Smash 64 is not the biggest Smash game instead of Smash Melee. Because all the shit that you're thinking about, you have these preconceived notions that I'm terrible at video games, especially fighting games. You don't even know, bro. It's just for some things, I was born in the right place at the right time, okay? I was a perfect age to start YouTube and Twitch. I was around when they were invented. I didn't have any other responsibilities that took up too much of my time. I was the perfect age to ride that wave, okay? I was just slightly wrong place, wrong time for Melee. I got Smash 64 as like a 10-year-old, dominated all the kids in my neighborhood, skipped the GameCube because I thought Nintendo was washed. Bought a PlayStation 2, certainly not the wrong decision. Then all my other friends got an Xbox. They said, screw your PlayStation 2, it sucks ass. Get an Xbox. I got an Xbox. Never went back to the PlayStation 2. If I had bought a GameCube instead, things could look a lot different right now. That's all I'm saying. It's like The Undertaker talking about how he never got into MMA. Two ships in the night passing each other by. Could be playing Tears of the Kingdom right now. And Hatsune Miku Project Diva F for 6 viewers. But goddamn it, when Smashbox Melee rolled around, Cincinnati 2014, and I top 8'd, people would have respected me. They would have said, yeah, he's better than me at Melee, but he's still washed compared to the GOATs. And that would be enough. No, I don't think there's a parallel universe where I'm an anime fan. And I say that honestly. I watched Dragon... Well, I watched Sailor Moon as like a really young kid. It used to air on the Canadian Cartoon Channel. I didn't really know what I was watching, you know. I was like probably like 5 to 8 years old. Then later I got into Dragon Ball Z, and of course when the Pokemon anime came on, I was a big fan of the games, so I watched it all the time. But then as a teenager, which I feel like is a very important moment in a embryonic anime fan's life, I remember Josh told me like, hey, you know, you can use VLC Media Player to watch like streamed anime. And I turned on something and I watched for like 12 minutes or something, and I was like, I don't think this is for me. Even, like, I watched Pokemon, and then they were hyping up Digimon. They were like, Digimon's coming after Pokemon, even though it came out before or something, and it's even better. And then I watched, like, 4 episodes of Digimon, and I was like, they're cooked, man. It's fucking washed. I'm not saying anime's bad. I think just... I got exposed to it as, like, basically like a 13-year-old. And then my body just rejected it, and I never really went back. Slash marker. We'll call that Isaac 1. I think it's something like... I know we're going, you know, we're combining 2 videos here, but that's continuity. It's episodic. You know the way that, like, when some people watch, like, a Yorgos Lanthimos film, they go, why does everybody talk like that? That's kind of what I feel when I watch, like, 95% of animes. I don't know if it's just that my brain is refusing to treat it as art, and instead I'm like, real people don't talk like this, which is not fair to the medium, I'll admit. Like, it's just, I don't know how to say it except to say that, like, my brain almost rejects it. Even when I saw Your Name in theaters, for the first, like, 20 minutes of Your Name, all the body swapping stuff, I was like, here we go again. And then After that, you know, by the end of the movie, I was like, that was really, really good. I'm in tears. But the first 20 minutes, my body tried to reject it. And I went, hold! We're going to hold through this one, okay? I'm glad I did. Ooh. I also really like, I like Ghost in the Shell, too. I haven't seen that many anime films. I've seen Akira, too. Most of the ones I've seen I really like. But that's because I choose only the ones that have actually, like, breached containment. Whenever people are like, you should watch this one, I'm like, I don't know. I've never heard anybody else talk about it. You might be right. You might be right. Perfect Blue? Perfect Blue, the one with it's parasocial? I don't want to spoil anything. Is Perfect Blue parasocial? Yes. Yeah, I know Perfect Blue. I know. I've read the Wikipedia synopsis like 10 times. Paprika? Wait a minute, isn't that one? That's parasocial. How many of these fuckers are parasocial, bro? Is Paprika from the same dude as Perfect Blue? It is, okay. Satoshi Kon? How did that dude have time to make these movies while he was inventing the blockchain? Paprika's the dog from Blue's Clues? Listen, motherfucker, now you're talking about anime I know well, so you better come correct. Blue is the dog from Blue's Clues, my man. You seem to be confused. Stop hitting me! What about the pink dog? Oh, you mean magenta? OMG, he knows. My kid doesn't really watch Blue's Clues, but it comes on the TV sometimes. She's really into number blocks right now. Big ups to the British Broadcasting Corporation. I don't know if people know number blocks. It might be too contemporary. Same, we watch a lot of number blocks. Number blocks feels like it's TV I don't feel bad about my kid watching. Because literally, every episode of Number Blocks, like, teaches you how to do math through a story. There's a character for, like, 1 through 20, and it has taught my kid more about numbers than I have in, like, 3 years of her life. Like, the other day, she was just like, Dad, can we be Number Blocks? And I said, what number should I be? And she said, you should be 40 or 60. And I went, when did they get introduced into the ecosystem? We were doing 1 through 20. Now all of a sudden she's like, you should be 40 or 60. Then sometimes I'm like, can you count from 50? She usually goes 50, 51, 52, etc., etc. Then after 59, she says 100. I'm like, I'm still pretty impressed. She's almost got the pattern. My kid's 15 months old. She gets really excited when the intro comes on. That may not change for some time. I know it. 1 and another 1 is 2 and another 1 is 3. That's me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Number block. It is kind of like it's pentatonics basically, but toddler improv is so exhausting though. We've talked about it a lot. Hello, Jay, by the way. Hello. But, like, honestly, like, it's the hardest part about spending time with my child. Most of the time, you know, it's exhausting, but it's joyful, you know, and it's rewarding, obviously. She's learning stuff. I'm learning stuff about her. I'm learning stuff about myself. But, like, the improv is so exhausting because they do not yes and. Like, my kid will say, like, hey, let's play number blocks. And I'm like, all right, what do we do to play number blocks? And then she's like, you just pretend to be a number block. And I'm like, I don't even know what that means. So I go, okay, I'm number 6. And she goes, no, you can't be number 6. Like, number 6 is a girl. And I'm like, listen, we'll deal with that whole issue later. What number is a boy? And she's like, number 4 is a boy. I'm like, okay, I'm number 4. And then I'm just walking around going like, you know, I'm number 4, I'm number 4. And then she's like, no, number 4 doesn't sound like that. And I'm like, how does number 4 sound? And she's like, he doesn't talk. And I'm like, well, what am I supposed to do? Because like, we got 3 hours of this. I'd like to get some momentum. It doesn't make any sense, man. I'm like, can't we just play, like, can't we just make a tower or something? Can't we just stack some blocks or play? I'm like begging. Can we play with the lunchbox set? Can we play with the lunchbox set? I don't want to play with the lunchbox set. You be number 4, but don't talk like that. I'm looking at the clock. It's like 3 minutes before I started playing. I'm like, how does this work? We got time dilation. There's another game she likes to play. It's called camping. How does camping work? She lays down on my bed, the bed that I share with my wife, and then she cuddles up under the covers. Sometimes, you know, I've been awake for 12, 13 hours at this point. I'm a little tired. I might like to get in my bed that I paid for, with the sheets that I paid for, in the house that I pay for. And then I lay down in the bed, and she says, no, you're not allowed to camp here. Go to your apartment. And I'm like, what's my apartment? And she says, my playroom. And I'm like, okay. So I'm sitting on like a chair designed for a 3-year-old. Like my spine is like... And then she'll run into that room and be like, where are you? And I'm like, you told me to come here, lady. And then she's like, no, give me a case. And I'm like, I don't even understand what we're doing anymore. A case? Then I find out apparently there's an episode of the Number Blocks where like one of the numbers is a private detective. And number 9 is like, someone broke into my house and stole all my furniture. Oh, fuck. And then, so they get the suspects. Is a 2-block wide number block that's shorter than me. So they figure out, like, it must be number 6. So then they go to number 6's apartment, and all of number 9's furniture is there. And he's like, arrest that thief! And then they realize, actually, number 9 is an idiot. He dropped off his own furniture in number 6's apartment because he thought it was a number 9, but upside down. So we're supposed to, apparently, like, just repeat that episode that I haven't even really seen out loud together forever, hours and hours and hours consecutively. And if you ever try to deviate it at all, it's back to square one. It is, you know, I'm getting pretty good at it. I feel like the architect in the Matrix, but she owned you. It is true. No, they did not execute number 9. Well, I don't know. I've only seen 300 episodes. Maybe later they do, because the episodes are 91 seconds long each. It's the only British show. Oh, yeah, smart idea. I'm so washed. It's the only British show ever that has more than 6 episodes per season, and it has 1 million. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. She's learning British math, though. There is that. I'm just glad she hasn't learned British English, though. Like, she hasn't watched any Alpha Blocks. Because if she starts saying A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, like, that's the end of iPad time. I'll tell you that much. It's probably the way your granddad felt when you came over wearing one of those Dragon Ball Z shirts. He was like, what in tarnation? What in the hell is a goddamn Super Saiyan? Dare I? I think I should. You wouldn't get it, old man. We do it. We do it. I'm not scared. I'm scared of that, obviously. My niece says I can't, like Peppa Pig and everything else like a normal American. I've been blessed to not have my child pick up the Peppa Pig accent. Which I'm inviting that into my life. Because I read the books. Like we have Peppa Pig books, we have Bluey books, etc., etc. I read those in the accent of the native country that they come from, because I think that's only respectful. So I do read the Peppa Pig books with a British accent, and I read the Bluey books in a New Zealand accent. Now, you might be saying Bluey is from Australia. That's true, but I only found that out after I'd read them in the New Zealand accent like 30 times. So I can't go to an Australian accent now, or my kid is going to be like, what's going on? Like, this isn't right. Nice try. Taste my blade. Do you do the same when you read manga? Oh, you mean manga? I don't know about all of that. So worth. So worth. Honey, it's 12:37 into the run. Time to take some pills, hoping they'll actually do something for you. I'm 200% going to get banned for psychoanalysis. Rip me. Listen, a droid theorist, I had cut you some slack, okay? I saw you type 7 question marks followed by the expression, I don't get it. Just tell your kid you were wrong. And I said, you know what? A droid theorist, they've been through a lot of live audits lately. I'm not going to get on their case for having taken this one specific moment maybe a little too seriously when it was intended to just, you know, tickle your funny bone. But then you brought it up again. For some reason, you self-obsessed so-and-so. You got to be careful with that. I had showed internal clemency. I'm starting to think you like to be cooked. Can we get a zombie discussion going? It's been a while. What do you mean a zombie discussion? A zombie discussion. What do you mean it's been a while? Since we've had a zombie discussion. A zombie discussion. Like who would survive in a zombie apocalypse? Zombies good or bad? Good. No, wait, bad. Yeah, I'm gonna say bad. You know what I'm talking about? It's the most menacing sentence. What do you mean? Which kind of zombies are more menacing? 28 Days Later or Dawn of the Dead? Oh, like the old, like Night of the Living Dead zombies? The most menacing are definitely the ones that have all the powers of normal zombies, but sprint. That's way more menacing than the ones who are the same but slow. The shambling ones, I mean, it's still scary, you know? And it's almost like, it's more, I think slow zombies are a great metaphor. You know, they not even just a metaphor, but a great engine for tension, for grim tone. Because it's like no matter what you do, they're coming for you consistently, and you can't really stop them. You can move away with speed when they come, but eventually just sheer numbers might just overwhelm you, right? So I think there's a place for both. I like a zombie movie. Maybe it's time for zombies to come back just a little bit. They did take over media for like 5 years, but that was like 8 years ago. We could start reintroducing them into the ecosystem like one good movie or TV show at a time. Maybe not TV show yet, because The Walking Dead is still, its effects are still echoing throughout the halls of our minds. Oh, that's true, The Last of Us. I guess they're zombies. I'm not going to be one of those guys. Oh, those are actually mushrooms. I like a good zombie movie, though. I can't shake the feeling. I hate to be this guy in advance of its release. I love It Follows. I think it's a great movie. The fact that it has questions in it that are not answered, I think, is part of the fun. You know, like halfway through the movie, this is a spoiler, so I'd like to apologize if you've not seen It Follows. It's not a spoiler for the twist ending or anything like that, okay? It's just something that happens throughout. When you finally see what happens when the follower catches up with the follow, and there's a bunch of like blue plasma and stuff like that, and they never explain it at all. That's the kind of shit that I love to see in cinema. That shit turns me into Martin Scorsese. I'm like, please don't explain what that is. I want my like imagination to run wild. Anyway, at first I was so excited. Well, maybe that's an overstatement. I was excited to see that they were making a sequel, and then I thought, my sober brain kicked in, and I'm like, it's washed, isn't it? It's been 10 years. If they had a great idea for what they wanted to do for the sequel, they would have made it in 2017, like when the first movie was still like fairly fresh. It's like they're circling it. To me, it feels like they're circling back around to it because they like tried some more ideas afterwards and then went like, oh, that hasn't really worked out for us, so we're going back to the cash cow. I could be wrong. Maybe it'll be like a Blade Runner 2049 type situation where it comes out and I'm like, there's no way that this could be good, and then it's actually awesome. That would be great. Director made a movie everybody yelled at him for, so he's running back the hits. Is that Under the Silver Lake? It is Under the Silver Lake. Okay. See, I know cinema. Where am I going? Egg-Nose Kino. Kind of. I know what I should be watching to watch Kino Cinema. Then I simply choose to watch whatever the most good-looking science fiction movie is on Disney Plus every morning when I get on the bike. This morning it was The Creator. Everybody makes mistakes. By the way, I know we have the smartest engineers of all time working at these like media corporations. This might explain why society doesn't seem to be going anywhere. Shouldn't they be building trains or something? Anyway, with the Space Pro. Anyway, we don't need to get into it. I'm not trying to cause any problems. I'm just saying. I watched. Well, I don't know. This was like 4 days ago. Okay, I went to Disney Plus to watch something while I was on the bike. I went to Science Fiction, scrolled down till I saw Sunshine. Said that looks good. Let's watch that. I had seen it before. Now, we talked about Sunshine in a recent stream. I enjoyed it when I saw it the first time, and I enjoyed it even more, actually, seeing it 15 years later. I think it has aged very well. Depths 1. Okay, we can do this. Then, yesterday, I went to the homepage of Disney Plus, And it said, because you watch Sunshine, you would like The Martian. And I was like, you know what, algorithm, you got me. If nobody got me, I know the algorithm got me. Let's see. No, thank you. So I watched The Martian again, and I was like, that was pretty good. This morning, I got on the bike, and you know how it has like the panels for you? First one said, because you watched The Martian, you should watch this. And this was Sunshine. And then right below that was a panel, and it said, because you watch Sunshine, you should watch this. And it was The Martian. And I was like, guys, what are we doing here? I know that you can solve this problem. You already got the movie from Hollywood onto my fucking exercise bike. We gotta, like, we're just wasting our time here. Like, what are you doing out there in Mendocino, California? They got me caught in the damn loop. They're doing coke? They're not doing coke, okay? They're microdosing LSD at their desk, and we love them for it. But like, this is something that they could actually, it seems like it's so easy to solve. It's not really that big of a, like, a detriment to my life, but it's like, you know, what are you doing? It just, I don't know, it just seems crazy to me. It's like when you check out at Papa John's, and so you got 2 pizzas in your cart, and then it says, would you like one of these to go with your order? And it's just like a large pepperoni pizza. And I'm like, has that ever worked in the history of e-commerce? You're already getting like 1 large pepperoni pizza. Have you ever considered, like, just in case you forgot, we'll add another one on top of that? They get me all the time? Really? So it's not the engineers that we are supposed to blame. It's actually the customers. Now I'm mad at you guys. Bro, is pizza? Yeah, that's why I added it to my cart, because I wanted pizza. But I don't need another pizza. I already got exactly the right amount. I might add a drink or a side. I feel like we have to like push back on that. Or maybe not. I don't know. I don't want to get involved in the DoorDash discourse. It's just popping off on Twitter. Ordering DoorDash makes you a hero. Ordering DoorDash makes you a class traitor. We haven't figured it out yet. Apparently, here's what I'm going to say. Ordering DoorDash makes you a person, okay? I'm going prison mode. I'm uniting us. They want us to fight, okay? We're not going to fall victim to their trap. No, thank you. Who is they? I don't know. Also us, I guess. I think about this every New Year. December 31st is like so much. Not everybody is in the same camp, but it seems like one of the most hopeful days on social media. People are generally posting retrospective stuff about the year that just went by and hopeful stuff for the year that's about to come. And then 9:07 a.m., January 1st, they immediately get rage baited by some like fake skit video and ruin their whole day arguing with insane people online. And I'm like, here we go again. My New Year's resolution is to be kinder to people. January 1st. Did you see this insane take that using DoorDash makes you ableist, or not using DoorDash, go into the grocery store makes you ableist? We gotta stop, guys, okay? We gotta stop. It's January 4th, okay? We can't be, we're accelerating towards this oblivion, socially speaking, at a rate that is doubling every year. Don't take the bait, okay? Oh, good. Luck up, tears down. Gimme, gimme, gimme. You're right. Maybe the people that only use social media for horny, maybe they actually had it all figured out. I didn't realize. The true heroes, in their lane, unaware, moisturized. Well, parts of them. Unbothered. What are we doing here, Ed? We all know where this goes, okay? You're a bomb lad? Well, what are we doing? Ugh. I was just tempted the backseat. Brother, it's 2023, okay? It's December. I'm not even wearing a winter jacket. I haven't put on my winter jacket once. It's not December anyway. It's January. And it's 2024. Oh, man. But the point is, it's warm, okay? What do we do? That's not right. We used to be a proper country. It used to snow. We really out here backseat. In 2013, it made sense, you know? We didn't have bigger problems. Everything was perfect. Well... Posture check? Pretty good, honestly. My back is against the back of my chair. I do have my legs crossed, but my right foot is on the floor, both toe and heel. I would say I feel like I'm in pretty good posture. Legs crossed? You lost? What is this? It's like I'm getting bullied like I'm on the playground. I said this, I think I said it in a SAP video. I can't remember. I'm here to tell you, you can cross your legs. If you're a man, you can cross your legs, okay? The genesis of this is like when you're a kid, you have to learn from those around you. You know? You look at older people in your life as an authority. You're like, they've been here longer, they got it figured out. You look at how, you know, boomer men sit, it's always like legs spread wide open, elbows on quads, hand in the chin in their hand, like that. I thought that was how men sit. So, you know, I endeavored to sit like that when I first became a young man myself. Now, I'm older. I can be part of the change that I want to see in the world. I'm no longer fighting my body's natural impulse to cross my legs. I'm a man. I got fans. I got a job. I got a kid. I'm a man. I'm 40. Strong men can also cross their legs. It doesn't mean anything. For me, at least. For you, I don't know. My peanuts don't fit? Well, I don't have that problem. But I don't think that your peanuts don't fit, okay? I think that you are signaling. You're trying to be like, well, actually, I have a large penis. Ha ha ha. Nobody cares, bro. It's 2024, okay? Small dicks are cool. They're actually cooler than big dicks, probably. Right, guys? Right? Who's with me? Who's with me? Nobody. Nobody said anything. Fuck. I just want you to know I actually have a huge penis. I would just wanted to be an ally to all the small dick dudes out there. My dick is big. It's actually too big. It's a problem. That's why I cross my legs. If I cut off some of the blood flow, I might be able to lose a couple inches off the end. Hey, hey, hey. Just feels like a big sack of sand. I understood that reference. No, don't talk to me about the chickpeas, okay? I went to Chibley's chat and I said, hey, Chibley's chat, do you have any good ideas for like a carb-heavy breakfast? P.S. Protein count doesn't matter at all. And literally everybody in the chat said, why don't you crack an egg in a fucking muffin tin? Hang on, I gotta focus for a minute. I just realized I'm gonna die. And I said, that shit is not... The explosion of keto has been a disaster for Western society, bro. You can't make a healthy food that is high carbs. Everything is just high protein and it's 0 grams of carbs. So then people said, like literally as soon as you say like, oh, actually I need more carbs than are contained in a couple of eggs, which is like nearly 0 grams, they go, I don't know, shots of maple syrup? Like we gotta be able to find the happy medium here. But it turns out there's only 2 answers. And the answers are oats and bagels. Now the baked oatmeal it's fine. I had it again this morning. It's okay, all right? Overnight oats will be a better solution, but I think I'm just going to Costco. I'm buying a dozen bagels a week. I might even buy 2 dozen bagels a week. And I don't know, I will spread something on it before my bike rides, and I will eat it on the toilet in the morning. I think that's my solution. Put peanut butter on it? Listen, peanut butter is not... I guess it's not fair for me to be mad at you for not suggesting foods that are high carb, because I'm clearly asking too much. Peanut butter is not a high carbohydrate food, okay? It's a high fat food, which is fine. It's good for... I love peanut butter. I eat it like almost every day. I need sugar and water, like that fucking alien from Men in Black, okay? So I'm just going to put maple syrup on it. I don't know what I'm going to do. Honey? Bro, honey's calorie free, right? It's the only food that never goes bad. Nature's Coke Zero. Eat fruit, you dork? No disrespect. I would put my fruit consumption up against yours pound for pound, bar for bar, any day of the week. I eat 2 bananas a day on the bike. And that's not even... people were getting actually mad at me. You must be a new head. They were getting mad at me for how much fruit I was consuming. I said I ate like 6 mandarin oranges a day. People were like, aren't you concerned about the sugar content? I'm like, it just goes in the engine, bro. It goes into the furnace. Bananas don't count? Okay, you fucking rambutan maxer. I'm just going to say it, me personally, again, you know I'm 90s maxing. Fruit is a solved game. In the 2000s, there were probably still fruits being discovered that taste good and have a place in the average daily diet. We found them all at this point. Anytime that I'm at the grocery store and they're like, it's a new fruit, I'm like, no, I'm sorry, we found them all. You made a pomelo. I love that for you. But the rambutans, the mangosteens, all that stuff, I try it once and I go, that's interesting. I will never purchase it again. And then I just go with apples, bananas, oranges, mangoes, pears. When did the mango come out? Because that was like one of the most, maybe the most recent significant patch to fruit that has happened in my lifetime. I know they've been around like worldwide for a long time, but I feel like they only started getting introduced where I lived in like maybe 2001. 2008 in Ontario. I told you the story, right? The first job I ever had, I worked with a guy who went to school in Singapore. And one day at lunch, he was eating a fruit I'd never seen before. And I was like, whoa, what is that? And he's like, oh, it's a mango. I used to eat them all the time in Singapore. Do you want a piece? And it was like Boo Radley style. Like he was eating it off of the back of a knife that he was slicing it with while he was eating lunch. And I said, sure, I'll try a slice. So he cuts me off like a slice, like backwards, and then he holds out the knife to me, and I ate that shit off the blade. Like, he like pulled my chin up, and my eyes were like... It was the sweetest fruit I'd ever tasted in my entire life. It was a moment of awakening for me. I did not say thank you, Daddy. I probably went, no, that's pretty good. Bro, that fruit's legit. But that was like I think it's the last time I've ever eaten like a fruit that was new to me and been like, oh, I'm gonna eat this like as much as I can. I don't think it's happened since then. Oh, no, that's not true. The golden kiwi changed my life. Hang on, it's an important moment for me. How many runs in are we? This is our second good one. I've been kind of yeeting some to the ether. As you can see, I'm fucking gonna die again, bro. No. Focus up. You ever eat a kiwi with the skin on? Bro, that's the only way I do it. Because the golden, I know we've been through this, they're not quite in season up here yet. They're literally all imported, so I don't know when they're in season. But, motherfucker. Wow! Guess who's back? The golden kiwi has a thinner and much less hairy skin than a normal kiwi. You can eat a normal kiwi with the skin on. If you tell people you do, they'll just look at you like you're a freak. I know, because that's what they do to me. But the golden kiwi is, I would say, designed to be consumed with the skin on, which makes it a superior version of the kiwi, because the flavor is great, but also it's much more convenient to eat, because you don't have to like either subject yourselves to the whims of an intolerant society, or go like get a plate and a fucking spoon and be like, I'm scooping the fruit out. Come out, we got you surrounded. I'm scooping my kiwi. I'm scooping my kiwi. The golden kiwi is good. Try it out. I did phantom tax this mango. Why not? The rate of fire is 0.01. Why are you giving up on the future of fruit? I'm not giving up on the future of fruit. That's a bad faith take. That wouldn't fly in my rhetoric class, Ben Shapiro. I'm giving up on marketing of a quote-unquote new fruit as if it's going to be life-changing, when what it actually is probably something from Cambodia that like has been used in paper processing for 172 years, but now they're like, oh, our profit margins have fallen a little bit. Let's start selling like the pulp as if it's like a life-changing superfood. If the scientists at the University of Minnesota come out with a new apple, the last time they did that, we got Honeycrisp. They did a great job, okay? They've earned my trust. But until they come out with a new one, I'm looking with skepticism on every new fruit that I see in the grocery store. I feel like new fruits always look delicious, and you're like your brain betrays you. Like it looks like the tastiest shit of all time. Then when you eat it, first off, you're Googling like, how do I peel this fucker? And it's like, well, you need a hammer and a chisel, and you're okay. And then you crack it open, and it smells like, you know, the inside of a wildebeest, and you're like, that means it must be good. And then you eat it, and you're like, it kind of just tastes like nothing. And then you look it up, and it's like, yes, it has a mild nutty flavor, often described as eating the medium. And you're like, okay, well, I'm going back to apples, bro. Well. If that's not a sign, I don't know what is. We may never die again. What, the scallop? They kind of crack the code with apples. I've been known to occasionally insult apples, and I would like to say that when I'm eating apples, I'm always like, these are delicious. Then I let myself get tricked when I'm not eating them, and I'm like, they're kind of mid actually. Then when I eat them, I'm like, I'm wrong. This is delicious. They did crack the code, bro. They taste good, they're juicy, and they're like incredibly shelf stable. You know how like an avocado is only a peak ripeness for 10 hours or something like that? Apples stored in like a dark area that's relatively cool can literally last, don't quote me on this, but I'm going to say 10 years. Okay, slash marker me. Rebirth. Also, apples have gotten so much better in the 35 short years that I've lived on this planet. Back when I was a kid, everyone was popping open their lunchbox. Granny Smith, Macintosh, Red Delicious. Kids these days don't know how lucky they got it. They'll beat your ass red if you come to school with a Fuji apple. That's like 10 times tastier than any apple that existed in 1991. We were creaming our jeans over Yellow Delicious or Golden Delicious. I was like, that's the best apple I've ever had in my life. You go back to the Golden Delicious now, if you can even find it, you'll probably have to go to a dollar store or something like that. You'll be like, what the hell is this? It's like they put sand in a balloon. Added a little like agave syrup or something. Can you guys just chill out? I'm not using a... You know what? Fine. What about galas? I don't know what's up with the galas or the ambrosias or... I don't really know what they're doing, but they're doing a great job. Keep it up. The Jazz apple, I'll tell you one thing. It's a little different than a Jazz cigarette. I found that one out the hard way. Pink Lady apples. It's the worst room ever created. It was worth a look. Cosmic Crisp. I don't think I've ever had it. I just get whatever they have at Costco. What's your take on oranges? I love an orange. I love the flavor. They're very annoying to peel, which is why a mandarin orange is like kind of the superlative version, I would say. Like peeling an orange is it's not like, you know, working in the doo-doo factory, but it's an effort, you know? You either get your thumb under the skin, or you get like a spoon out of the cabinet and then like run the spoon off. Everybody's trick to peeling an orange still has like a catch to it, right? I like an orange, but I like a mandarin orange more. You could slice them, but I mean, when I'm eating oranges, I slice them into quarters or eighth and then just eat them. But my wife likes the orange like peeled and then sectioned. So, you know, you got to do what you got to do. Are we not banana pilled? My banana consumption is high. It's troubling. I mean, it's like I eat a dozen bananas a week without a doubt. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Too much potassium? No, you guys are going to make me cyberbully, okay? All I'm saying is I can't see your faces right now. You can see my face. I can't see your faces. So you might think that when you say, bro, that's too much potassium, I'm imagining you at like Giga Chad or something like that. I hate to disabuse you of that notion, okay? You got to put a face to a message as soon as you start giving nutrition advice. That's what I'm saying. Because on Twitter, I see it, and it's like the meme would be like the least healthy looking person you've ever seen. The body of the text is like, bro, that's too many bananas, okay? I'm not trying to get into trouble. I'm not trying to cause any problems. I'm just saying you got to argue from a position of strength. I think my potassium levels are totally fine. 2 bananas? I weigh more than like a howler monkey. I'm pretty sure a howler monkey is consuming like 19 bananas a day or something like that. My body has been evolved over, you know, tens of millions of years of mammalian evolution to like buffer potassium. I think I'm going to be fine. I have a friend who eats 6 bananas a day. All right, that's probably too many. Can you post what your friend looks like so I can get a glimpse of my future? Don't actually do that. I think we could get in a lot of trouble. Editor's note, this was satire. Potassium's great to reduce sodium. My thing is, like, everybody thinks sodium is like a huge problem. And I get that, like, if you eat too much of it, it can be. What I do to buffer the sodium is, like, I just consume an equivalent amount of chlorine. It takes the free sodium ions, like, straight out of the blood. Makes your chest hurt a little bit. Your lungs, too, depending on your method of ingestion. But as long as you keep those in a 1-to-1 balance, then you'll be in equilibrium for the rest of your life. Editor's note, this is satire. Please don't do this. Did I ever tell you about the time we came back to our university house from winter break, and whoever was last out of the house forgot to put the garbage out? Yikes. It was probably me. I can't say with certainty it was me, but that sounds like something that maybe I would do. Anyway, so we came back, you know, after like a week and a half, 2 weeks away, and the garbage can was infested with all stages of insect life. Live insects, like adult insects, maggots, slugs, eggs, etc., etc. So we said, well, we got to handle this. My housemate came down, you know, into the garbage can. Like, we took the bag out, bagged it up. In the garbage can, there was still just a ton of, like, it was like a terrarium in there. My housemate came down with, like, a bunch of household cleaners. It's a regular Steven, thank you! And he poured, like, one of the cleaners into the garbage can to kill the bugs. And then he started to uncork the bleach. And I was like, buddy, what are you doing? And he's like, oh, I'm just going to pour, like, all of them into the garbage can. I'm going for it, man. Just to make sure they're dead. And I'm like, you're going to create mustard gas. And he said, no, no, no. And I said, no, 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 that's how you do it, is you just combine, like, every household cleaner. And he said, oh, okay, I didn't know. And that's the story of how I saved all of our lives. That's the end of it. There's no, like, I don't know what the resolution could possibly be after that, but, or at the very least, all of our lungs. Also, what's crazy? A lot of people will hear that story and be like, that kid was dumb. He's actually not. He's like one of the smartest guys I've ever met in my entire life. Now, the scary part is that he was an engineer, so he probably should have learned this at some point. But this should, I think it's a stupid response to that story to be like, he's dumb, that would never happen to me. The smart response to that story is that everybody has blind spots, and that's why you need checklists and fail safes and, like, other people to check your work and stuff like that. Like the billionaires in the sub? That's what I'm saying. What are we doing with this? I think that it's dangerous to be too smart without being the smartest person that's ever lived. Like, I think there's, like, it's, if you'll allow me to use my education here, I think it's a bit like a Punnett square, okay? And one axis is, like, smart dumb, and the other axis is smart dumb. Being 100% smart is great. Full stop. Being 100% dumb is really bad because you're not smart and you're probably too dumb to trust the smart people. Now, the other two corners are where it gets tricky. I think it's good to be dumb smart. That's where I would put myself to be. I don't think I'm that intelligent necessarily. You could argue maybe verbal intelligence, sure. I'm not trying to insult myself. I'm just saying academically, I'm not that smart. Maybe I have good reasoning and self-awareness, but like, okay, you can keep the compliments coming. But I think I'm dumb smart. I'm dumb, but I'm smart enough to trust the people who are actually smart. That's like a light win, in my opinion. Probably not as good as being smart. But smart dumb is the danger zone. That's where you're smart, smarter than the average person, but too dumb to realize that that intelligence doesn't extend to every domain in the world. That's the scary part, where you're like, I'm a good chemical engineer, so I'm like a better driver than the average person. I'm a better chef than the average person. I'm better at building a Titanic exploring submarine than the average person. I think that's where you get yourself into trouble. At some point in your life, I think it would behoove you to figure out whether you're smart, in which case, keep on keeping on. Smart dumb, which is, I think, the danger zone, or dumb smart. Now, if you're dumb, I don't really know what to do with that, okay? That's something that's between you and God, all right? But I think there's a lot of people out there who are smart dumb who would be doing a lot better if they gave themselves over to dumb smart. That's just my hypothesis, though, as a dumb guy. I'm either dumb smart or smart dumb. Did you get the measles, mumps, and rubella vaccine? Hang on, I'm cooking. Yes. You're dumb smart. Congrats. Welcome to the club. Yes, they made me. Okay, follow-up question. Who's they? Is they your parents or the school, or is it a cabal of shadowy global elites? Parents? Okay, you can still be dumb smart. Join the club, bro. It's fine. I mean, they made me get the MMR vaccine too. I'm glad they did. Because I'm pretty sure the MMR vaccine was invented by the smart smarts. Unfortunately, I think I'm smart dumb. You can work to change it. You know, one of the best ways to switch from smart dumb, which I definitely was, to dumb smart, which is when you recognize that you're not the smartest person in the world, is to live with other people. Who, like, when you do something the way you've done it your whole life, Mr. Smart Guy will be like, why are you doing it like that, dummy? Why don't you do it like this? That's 10 times more efficient and, like, better. And you'll be like, no, I like my way. And then you'll think about it for a second and you'll be like, nah, they're right. I should do it that way. Sure, I'll take. Gus Fring was smart. Okay, true. Walter White was smart dumb. Very true. Jesse Pinkman was dumb smart. Okay, I got to think about that one. Jesse Pinkman was dumb smart. By the end, maybe Jesse Pinkman was dumb smart. By the way, I think you're smart for putting this into a Breaking Bad political compass so that it's more digestible by those of us out here who are either dumb or dumb smart. So I'm elevating you to smart from whatever category you were previously in. I need HP. I can't be doing no good speed. Marie was smart. Hank's wife? How smart could she be, bro? She was stealing all those little spoons. She was dumb. I don't think she's dumb. I don't think she does anything where I would be like, who's dumb? I feel like not Tuco Salamanca. No. Yeah, I feel like Tuco Salamanca is kind of dumb. He was reckless, but he thought that he was a legend. No, that's smart dumb. I'm too dumb smart to keep my damn metaphor straight. It's all falling apart. Anyway, I think we got to where we were trying to get. The metaphor kind of fell apart a little bit, but I think about that all the time. You know what really makes me think about that? Apologies, it's self-caricature, but it's the truth. I think about that on Disney cruises all the time, whenever there's a line for something. And then people start to say things like, why would they do it like this? They should really just do it like this instead. And I'm like, really? You think like you've literally been here for a minute and these people have been in the business for 30 years and you think you've solved all their problems? Like, you don't think they considered the variables that are presenting themselves? You think they were just like, let's do it in the dumbest way possible. But then they whip themselves into a frenzy. You get too many smart dumbs around each other. They're like, I know, that's what I've been saying. Two idiots can have the same opinion. It happens all the time, bro. I'm sure if you actually brought it up to the staff, well, the staff would probably be like, yes, sir, we're sorry, we'll consider it. But in like the back rooms, Monka S, they'll be like, yeah, another day, another person told me how to like reinvent the process that we've reinvented 1,000 times into the most optimized form. Oh, we take. Explain airline seating then? What's the problem with airline seating? I don't know. I always hear people say like they should board the plane front to back. And I'm like, that's what we do. Like, when was the last time you were on an airplane, bro? Or sorry, back to front. I was thinking of how to wipe yourself after you go to the bathroom. Oh, thank you. Addicted? Well, that's the end of that then. That's that dream dead. They do front to back on the plane? No, they do first class, military, people with small children, and then in economy they do back to front. They do front to back. You guys gotta fly with Air Canada. Star Alliance's #1 North American carrier for 11 years running. I'm not flying with that tin can airline. Bro, what do you thought? They fly 787s, bro! Tin can air. Oh, let me guess, you're an Airbus stan. Let me guess, your government paid for you to go to school. Quit bragging, bro. Also, I know this is kind of, it flies, pun unintended, unfortunately, in the face of the way that I normally talk. But, you know, take it from an old head. A number of things while flying, could it be done better? Or not even better, but like more efficiently? Probably. But at the end of the day, the #1 thing that would probably benefit most passengers when air traveling is just chilling the fuck out a little bit. Like, it's always, there's going to be elements of it that always suck, okay? You got 200 people that are basically all getting on a bus with 5 suitcases each. Like, you're gonna bump into people. There's gonna be friction. There's gonna be a limited amount of space. You can't control the processes of the airline. All you can control to some extent is like your blood pressure during the process. Like, you're gonna arrive probably within 10 or 15 minutes of the time that it says on the ticket. You're all gonna get there at the same time. You're gonna get to your hotel. Just chill out, like do a little goose fraba. I know it's like there's the impulse, right? It's like because I feel it myself. But it should be like this. It should really be like this instead. We could all save 3 minutes total. It's okay, you know. You're right, but you're only punishing yourself. You know, you're driving yourself into an early grave by your discontentment. You know, and you're probably. Listen, we all know you get to the gate, you spot somebody, you're like, this person's going to be the most annoying person on the flight. We all know that 98% of the people on the flight zero in on that person immediately. You're like, this is the squeaky wheel. I'm going to stay away. Me looking at a baby. Me looking at the dude with enormous over-the-ear noise-canceling headphones and a Neon Genesis Evangelion shirt. Sorry. Two could play that game as long as we're going to get into personal attacks. The guy who wears a shirt that says, these headphones are better than AirPods, plus they don't cost $1,000. No disrespect or whatever. Yeah, I'll put this here. How would the headphone guy be annoying? Because every time he sees a baby, he looks like this. Plus he's farting and he thinks nobody can hear him. But it's actually just because his noise-canceling headphones are so good. They're actually better than AirPods and they don't cost $1,000. Give me this. But apart from the one person or like the one family who's causing all the problems, everybody is annoying everybody else. The people who are annoying you are also being annoyed by you. And I know you're like, no, I'm like self-aware and I stay out of people's way. I like to think that too, but I think it's a little naive, you know? Like when I'm in a hurry and I'm walking and someone doesn't shoulder check and they kind of bump into me while I'm moving by, in my head, I'm like, you're a fucking idiot. And then they're like, oh, sorry. And I'm like, yeah, you better be sorry. Sorry, like you exist and got in my way. But then whenever I'm walking leisurely and someone's like rushing by me and they bump into me, I'm like, oh, sorry. But then I'm like, what's the hurry, Turbo? We're both going to the same gate. Like, what do you rush there as fast as possible, like just to get in line? What are we doing? Like, no matter what, I'm always the good guy, at least in the moment. Later, I'm like, okay, maybe that's my fault. Excuse me, sir. Stop teleporting. That's healthy, though? No, I know, but that's why I'm saying, instead of being like, everybody on this flight is annoying and it's the airline's fault, you should just recognize that anytime you come in contact with a large group of other people, especially with strangers, you know, you don't have like the rapport with them that you have with your friends where you cut them a little bit of slack. Instead, we don't want to fight the boss right away. You assume the worst in them. You know, it would always, in almost every situation, it would behoove most of us to just chill out a little bit. Easier said than done, but there are a couple of things, though. I do wish people would stop lining up when they're clearly Zone 5 Andes and they call, like, Zone 1. Or, sorry, Group 1. That's very, like, the plane, dead ass, it's not going to leave without you. You know why it's not going to leave without you? Because of 9/11, bro. They literally will not leave a passenger behind if their luggage is on the airplane. They'll call for you like 1,000 times because they're worried you pack some shit in there that's going to cause problems. There's no way they're going to be like, sorry, we closed the door already. Like, you can't get on. Like, it's, unless you're late, in which case that's your problem, but you don't need to be in line. You should be like run Rudolphing, like Home Alone 1. And you don't need to stand up when the plane lands. Maybe your legs are a little bit cramped up, but I'm telling you, you're compromising your neck, which is much more delicate, in order to like give your legs a moment's rest. But mostly, like... Well, it is tragedy of the commons. I get it. People want to get the overhead space. They want to board as early as possible. Imagine standing in the aisle, though. It's just annoying. I mean, if we just... I feel like you just sit down. We could... what's crazy... I feel like a lot of people don't realize... This one is not a natural impulse I've had to fight. This one I've always felt this way. If everybody does like what they're told, the flow goes so much better. Where things become a problem every time is like if one person does the prisoner's dilemma, where they're like, if I stand up early, I might be able to get out 15 seconds early, and everyone behind me will take an extra minute to get off, but like that's not my problem. If everybody just sat down and then they, you know, like when the people in front of you deplaned, you stood up and opened the overhead compartment and grabbed your stuff, like the total aggregate time to get off the airplane would probably be lower. Someone on my flight paced the aisle for 10 minutes while I was trying to sleep. Any thoughts? Listen, I know we as predominantly young people don't want to hear it, but that person's probably trying to avoid getting deep vein thrombosis, okay? It sucks because like sleep's important as well, and there's not much else to do on the flight, but they've got to accept they're probably trying to avoid, you know, having a stroke 12 hours after they land. People do, I mean, they sometimes lose their entire sense of, what? Explosivo. It's the name of the song, Explosivo. Don't know what it's about, but it's good to go. I remember I was on a flight one time, and an old man pulled out his electric razor in his seat and started shaving, which is just, to me, is insanity. Like, even if it's got one of those hair catchers, man, the hair is getting fucking everywhere. Like, that's psychotic. Or, like, clipping your toenails while you're on the flight, that's crazy, too. What about the guy who cooks in the airplane bathroom? No, I say this without a hint of irony. The dude who's doing the cooking in the airplane bathroom on TikTok, he shouldn't go to prison, but he should be banned from flying on any airline for the rest of his life. Like, it's kind of funny, but at the same time, I'm like, bro, I gotta piss. Like, could you just do your TikTok content someplace else? Like, I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta do in the bathroom like what I'm designed to do in the bathroom. Or what the bathroom's designed for me to do in the bathroom. Put him in the luggage hold? I mean, that shit is just crazy. Now, the one of the video of the dude smoking a bowl and chugging a beer and then releasing the smoke from the bowl, and then it zooms out and reveals that he's in one of those like IKEA prefab rooms inside of the store. That's cool as hell. He probably should be banned from IKEA by the corporation, but like he's not, in my opinion at least, he's not harming anybody societally speaking. People will be like, oh, like, I have my kid here. Like, your kid is 15 years old. They're seeing worse than that, and they're going to be, like, in undergrad in 2 years anyway. Like, I wouldn't worry about it too much. He should cook in the IKEA kitchen. Yeah, now, see? And people give King Solomon a bad name. I talked about it a lot before, but it genuinely pisses me off. Those videos of like someone in their seat will take a video and be like, the people beside me are having sex right now, or the people in the row behind me are having sex. That shit pisses me off. People always assume it's like, oh, you're jealous? I'm like, no, I'm not jealous. It's just fucking weird ass behavior. You've made me part of your sex, and I'm just like going to work right now. Or like I'm going to see like my family. Why would I walk into that? That's like just, I'm not even gonna say you have to do it when you get home. Like I'm not saying like hide that behind closed doors, but like don't make me a part of it, man. And also, if you're gonna be stealthy when you do it, be so stealthy that I don't know clearly that you're doing it. Because it's like one of the most annoying feelings, and it's something I gotta search within myself to figure out why it bothers me so much, is when someone thinks they're getting away with something by being sneaky, and they're like obviously not sneaky at all. The reason that people aren't busting them is mostly because they're just embarrassed, rather than like, you know, oh, we don't see what's happening. Like everybody sees what's happening. They just don't want to be the person that has to come up to like two middle-aged weirdos and be like, can you not have sex in row J or whatever? It's like when, if you're like 17 and you're drinking alcohol at the movie theater, nobody's busting you. It's not because like you're sneaky, because you're not sneaky. The bottles are clanging around, you're like laughing inappropriately, and then your friend is going shh. It's just because nobody cares, man. So just like enjoy yourself. Most of the adults in the theater are drunk too. They're just, you know, they're holding their shit together. Adults should know, man. Adults should know better. You'd think so. It's fun to be secret, though? Nah, man. Well, I mean, like, maybe. I don't know. It's not my thing. It's just annoying for the other people, though. Like, you might think you're being, like, a rebel. You're actually just kind of being, like, irritating. I don't know if, like, the people that are into that, if part of it for them is that they're, like, you know, like, oh, other people are going to be offended by this. Like, this is taboo. It's like, it's not really taboo. Anyone could just whip it out and start going to town whenever. Like, you know what it is? I sort of, when I see, and I've never seen it in real life, but when I see two adults who are clearly, like, intoxicated in a viral video entering the Mile High Club thinking nobody can see them, that's the same way I think I would feel if a dude just whipped out his penis and started masturbating in public. Like, for some reason, for a subset of the population, like, one of them is like, ooh, that's like sneaky and like a little cool. And the other one is like, put this freak on the sex offenders registry. And I'm like, nah, man, put all three of them on the sex offenders registry. They're all three of them are fucking weirdos, bro. Get them all out of here. And take the people off the registry who were just urinating in public. That's not the spirit of the law. It doesn't make sense. Stop hitting me. I am making a birdhouse. Stop. I thought you were dead, honestly. Please. I'm trying to find my way home. Yes! You know what? Why not? I'm gonna make it. We'll never make it. We made it. All right, I have money equals power. I should not do this. Time machine mod. PC gamers, when the time machine gets invented. Yeah, the time machine's a little buggy out of the box. Here's the mod list you need in order to go back and see the dinosaurs. The Time Machine programmers really didn't know what they were doing. First, you're going to need this mod. This mod serves as a harness, so all the other mods can actually connect to the Time Machine. Then you need Call of Duty Big Naturals mod, obviously. This one makes all the dinosaurs have the voice of someone who's also in the Discord call with you. This one lets you remote warm up the time machine so you don't actually have to get in it in case of emergencies. Anyway, that's all I got. I can't believe we lived, bro. Sheesh. Okay, slash marker me. Slash marker. Call that Isaac. What is that? Isaac 3? Isaac 2? Isaac 3? I got one more in me. I don't have plans for the rest of the day anyway. This mod fixes the edge case where you become your own grandfather. What's the best version of Isaac and the DLC to play? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know. I don't know about all that. It's crazy to me. It's good, by the way. But it's crazy to me that there are people that still care about Isaac. It's complimentary. Ooh, hold that for 12 years. He says while he's playing it. Logical inconsistencies Andes are still around too? That's crazy to me. I thought you all became like SpongeBob shit posters or whatever. Okay. Look at that. Perfect placement. She's a rich girl. Don't try to hide it. Diamonds on the soles of her shoes. He's a poor boy. Empty as a pocket. Hey, you know what's an album you don't hear that's talked about that much anymore? Boys and Girls in America by the Hold Steady. Why? A lot of music from my teenage years has now made it mainstream into like movies and stuff like that. You don't hear shit about the Hold Steady anymore. Whatever happened to everybody saying Craig Finn was like the new Bruce Springsteen of Minneapolis, St. Paul? Yeah, Stuck Between Stations is like one of the goated indie rock songs of all time of the mid 2000s. Great album. Rest of their stuff is pretty boring. Excuse me, motherfucker. Separation Sunday is still pretty good. And then like Stay Positive has a couple of bangers. It's a little bit, it fell off a little bit. I'm not going to deny that, but Separation Sunday and Boys and Girls in America are still pretty slick, bro. Don't talk to me about the Minnesota state flag. I never thought I'd have to go to war with CGP Grey. Bro, your bomb synergy? Weren't we just talking about how incredible it is that there's people who still care about Isaac? People be like, bro, you didn't take the 4X on your hydrogen bomb, Oppie. Don't worry, he's going to be fine, in a manner of speaking. I haven't seen the movie. No spoilers, please. Spoiler, it's mid. Most vaped out Rizzler you've ever seen in your entire life voice. Oh, good movie? It's actually not that good. Sorry, that was a personal attack. I don't know if you look like the most vaped out Rizzler of all time. Oppie did what? That's an extension of my earlier mean-spirited joke. It's in the format of Twitter. The least healthy-looking person you've ever seen. Bro, that's not good for you. I'm still working on that one. It's a little too rude right now. If we could get it slightly less rude, the people that the joke is about would laugh, while also realizing that the joke is on them a little bit. So it needs a little tweak. We're working on it. I got the eggheads in the lab, in the comedy lab, cooking on it. Dude who eats nothing but McDonald's, you know McDonald's isn't good for you. That's what I'm saying. I remember Joey Diaz said blending fruits isn't good for you. I mean, that's not the literal genesis of the bit, but that's where society made me take the nutrition black pill. When people started saying fruits aren't good for you. And then I'm like, so what do you eat, vegetables? And they're like, no, mostly just beef. And I'm like, what the fuck are we doing here? Fruits aren't good for you? Weren't they put on this earth to nourish us? Doesn't make any damn sense. Sugar is bad. Well, maybe. I don't know. The jury's still out on that. Editor's note, the jury is not out on that. But isn't it one of the... Excuse me, don't insult me. I'm not intelligent design pilled. I'm actually so evolution pilled that it's disgusting. I don't know. This is a joke that goes too much into evolutionary sort of like psychology, which was very in vogue when I was in, my last couple of years in university. Basically, part of the, I don't know if this is an explicitly stated thesis of the discipline, but the idea was, after it became scientifically sorted that evolution and, selection is a real thing, sort of almost everything in human behavior in the field of biology came to be viewed through an evolutionary lens. So I don't know if it's still in vogue now, but if it was, you would be reading like master's theses that were like, what is the evolutionary benefit of gooning, It'd be like, well, maybe evolution has selected for humans that have a higher sex drive because in the historical record, they would have produced more progeny. Like, that's what almost every single one of my senior year seminars was like. It's like, why do human beings like television? Well, television means you're not hunting, gathering, or anything like that, but possibly entertainment historically, like in the prehistoric human civilization, would have led to stronger social bonds between members of the tribes, which would have led vis-a-vis to more fucking, which means more kids, which means better chances for your genes to, propagate through the next generation. And I was like, so true, so true. I don't know. There's probably like an element of truth to it to some extent. I don't know if it applies to like, I mean, if that could explain why society loves the Big Bang Theory, then it's the best hypothesis we got so far. Because it's good? Oh, like you're doing right now? Meanwhile, history majors say we know, or we don't know, but who cares anyway? History's kind of crazy to me. As a lay person who is only really interfacing with the Dan Carlin model of history, are we ever worried that eventually there's not going to be any history to support the amount of historians out there? Like, my wife has a degree in performance of music, open parentheses, oboe, okay? So I promise you, I'm not telling you this through the lens of like trying to be rude. There's too many musicians out there on planet Earth. They're producing too many people with music degrees. Not like, oh, I hate seeing them, but there's simply not enough fit in the market for the amount of people that are getting the degrees. They're graduating like 10,000 oboists a year worldwide, and there's like 8 orchestra spots, okay? Now, you can still go to school for stuff that like, is just enriches your life. But I do feel like a lot of the time, the kids that go into it are like, I'm going to be a professional musician. And then by the time you graduate, you're like, oh, fuck. People still don't really like classical music. I'm sorry. It's just... Listen, I have a biology degree. It's the same thing. Nobody wants a motherfucker with a bachelor's of science in biology. I was like, I want a stable job. Let me get a science degree. Then I got it, and every motherfucker was like, not that one. Are you insane? One of the other ones. But is that not a possibility with history as well? Eventually, haven't we seen all the clay shards? That there are to see? They're not making more. I mean, we're making more, but those are the pottery majors. They keep making more history? I guess not every historian is like studying ancient Rome, huh? Like, I guess you could be like a historian who's like, my field of expertise is like 1997. In many ways, I feel like maybe being a historian is sort of like being a classical musician. Like a classical musician, oftentimes they get into it and they're like, oh, I'm like really into, you know, like the Baroque period of music. And then they pursue that and it's not financially viable. So then they have to play like, you know, hey, it's the music of Indiana Jones. And they look out at the concert hall and that bitch is packed. It's standing room only. And everybody in the theater is going dun 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 dun. And the movie's playing behind you on the background too. And you're like, what are we doing here? Is that like historians? They're like, my field of research is like mysticism in ancient Babylon. And then like 5 years down the road, you're like, fine, fucking history of aviation in World War II. And then the people are like, yes! Take my money, please, take my money. And then you're like, okay, that funds like 3 more years of me doing Gnosticism in pre-Battle of Hastings, England, or something like that, right? Maybe it's something like that. I'm not touching this because I don't know what it does. It's one for you and one for me. What does that ball do? Watch this. Watch this. Did you see that? Oh! It's crazy. High intensity gaming. Do you think historians in the future who specialize in the 2000s are in for a giga ride? Listen, again, I'm dumb smart, okay? So I'm just yapping. This may not apply. In some ways, yes. In the sense that there should be more records for them to sort through. Like, historians are going to be fucking booming, bro, in like the year 2300. Imagine you get assigned to watch like all of World of T-Shirts as TikToks, write your master's thesis on that. That being said, it feels like things are crazy, but within the context of like all of human history, I don't know if we're living in a particularly insane time. Like, there's new things going on, but if you look at the history of humanity, like the little glimmer of it that we're even aware of, I mean, there was like a plague that killed a third of the world's population over the course of like 90 years. That shit would be like, I mean, I guess they've already studied that one. If they haven't, they should get on it. Like, I would think that that's a little crazier than what we're going through. Or like, even like our great-grandparents' generation who lived through two world wars, one of which culminated with the invention of like a potentially species destroying weapon. Like that's fucking insane, bro. And that's great grandma. Where when she shows up to Thanksgiving dinner, we're like happy to see her, but also like a little annoyed because she's not the greatest conversationalist. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, you know what I'm saying, right? You're like, I'm happy she's here, but at the same time, like, it's not that productive for us. Come on, people are going, no, I don't know what you're saying. You know what I'm saying. Because she's racist? No, 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 no. Not your grandma, your great grandma. Your grandma might be a little racist. I'm 35, man. Like my great grandma. I don't have any great grandmas left, but. And I mean, it's been so, I can't even remember. I think I might have only had one great grandma when I was born. Kate's grandma is 92 or something like that. So that's my daughter's great grandma. It boggles my mind to think of what like she has seen in her life. It is insane that, and I think it helps. I'm not trying to minimize the struggles that other people are going through right now. Don't get me wrong, but I think it does help keep things in perspective for me. Where I'm like, oh, social media is creating like a disinformation age that's really troubling. Society's never been through something like this before. Then I think of Kate's grandma being born into like Korea that then got invaded by Japan, occupied by Japan for like 10 years, and then lived through the entire World War II under Japanese occupation, and then had like a 5-year break, and then the Korean War broke out when she was like 38 or something, and devastated the entire country, which then got split into two, and the war never ended. And that shit ended probably, she was like 40, in her early 40s maybe, and she was probably like, I'm tapped. And it's been 50 years. I guess it's been 70 years since the end of the Korean War, so she was a little younger, but she's lived 70 years since then, man. That's just like the rise of South Korea from like a developing nation into like a technological juggernaut, exporting like its culture worldwide. Creation of like, seeing her home country go from like horses to electric automobiles and stuff like that. It's crazy, man. Yeah, the season 1 of Family Guy. Lots of stuff. I should ask her how she feels about Train to Busan. It was worth a try. It's a good movie, man. I personally guarantee you she has not heard of Train to Busan, which is fine. She's 92 or 94. She's old enough that you just kind of like give a range. And people are like, I get it. You should show her Skibbity Toilet. At some point, I think it goes against the Hippocratic Oath, okay? That wouldn't be responsible. Are you a doctor? No, but like, I still like want to do as little harm as possible to my family. You think she'd be great at Cine 2 Nerdle? No, I don't think so. I think our fathers are warriors. Wait, our grandfathers were warriors, so their sons could be accountants, so we could be good at Cine 2 Nerdle. So that our kids could become accountants, so that our grandkids could become warriors. I don't know. I'm just yapping. But no, I don't know. Like, I guess my take on it is, I think we're living through an interesting time. I think in a way, all times are probably interesting. Like, I think even if you're living through a period of history where like not that much happened in a historical sense, I'm sure you're not like, damn, this bitch boring as hell. Like, I'm sure you got your own, problems to concern yourself with. I should have re-rolled the devil deal. Like that, for example. 40,000 BC, probably boring as fuck. But like, it's boring now because when you live life, you don't really, at least like the stuff that we've lived through in the 20th century, it's not like every second of every day is saturated with historically meaningful events. Like, it's mostly like Netflix and work, and then like in between that stuff, you're like, check out what happened today. They were probably trying not to get eaten by the dinosaurs and shit like that. Yeah, do you think anyone during World War II ever turned on the news and they were like, oh, fucking, let me guess, World War II again. Here we go. Get some new material. Probably. Probably like, I get it, bro. Americans for the first few years. So true. Hey, can I get a fact check? When did Canada enter World War II? Were we forced to declare war in 1939 when England did? Or were we chilling for a bit? They don't teach us much of the bad stuff. 39 alongside the UK. On a very common Canadian dub, get owned, America, get owned. What took you so long? Oh, the New Deal, the Great Depression. Fuck you, bro. You weren't there, okay? Canada's never won a war on their own. Counterpoint, I get by with a little help from my friends. Ringo Starr. How do you feel about that? Owned. Hoisted by your own petard. I didn't explode. Canada beat the US in the War of 1812. Listen, we can't go back to that rhetoric because I already told Americans the secret sauce. If you want, I can give you like a 3-step process to make a Canadian very mad, because it's happened to me. First off, wait till America beats Canada, and not just places higher in a tournament, but actually literally beats them in some sort of sporting event, and then start talking about how much better America is than Canada. Without a doubt, 100% of the time, they will bring up the War of 1812. They'll say, yeah, well, we burned down your White House in the War of 1812. And then you'll say, this is your next step. It's a multi-step process. You say, when did Canada become a country again? And most of them will say, I don't know. But if they don't know, the answer is 1867. And then you'll say, how could you defeat us in a war when you weren't even a country? The United Kingdom defeated the US in the War of 1812. Canada didn't even exist then. There's no... again, because I've been there, there's no counter argument to that. They just got to be like, well, be that as it may, but you only use that in a pinch, okay? Like, only if they really deserve it, because it is a really, like, it's a tactical nuclear missile. Like, you're not coming back from that. You may not be friends afterwards. But I hate to say it, but it is, in at least the literal sense, it is true. What concessions did you receive for defeating us? I didn't defeat you. England defeated you. I don't know what concessions they got, but we burned your White House down. So suck on that. Please do it again. No, hey, whoa. This is all historical context. Don't get me in trouble, okay? We don't even learn about that shit in school. I get it. You got a lot of, like, conflicts to learn, okay? I think it's changed a little bit, but like a lot of my, at least like my middle school Canadian history education, a lot of the fucked up stuff that happened in the 1700s and the 1800s, they're like, that was the English and the French, the settlers and the colonists that did that shit. Then the triumphs, they're like, this post has been fact checked by real Canadian patriots. More Isaac, eh? Listen, I could read between the lines. Oh, nothing else to play, huh? Oh, he's washed. Listen, they haven't gotten me on the GTA 5 role-playing server, okay? I'm 334,000th in queue. It's good banter. Plus, we've been doing a lot of multiplayer stuff. It's nice to have some solo banter time, you know? I love the solo, or I love the multiplayer banter stuff. Just for the record, I would play Lethal Company every day. I have to show you this clip, because this is Apollo's voice, okay? And he's fucking with me, bro. Apollo sent me the clip of the, and what I heard was a little girl saying, "Hide." How do you mute the music in this game? And then a crawler came out and tried to eat me, and I went gamer mode, but in a good way. But listen to this. This is Apollo's voice. I don't know how well you can hear that, but you can probably get the gist of it, right? Hide. Turn it up. I think it's as high as I can get it without cranking everything else up, relatively speaking. Yep. Listen, we'll get quiet, okay? Ready? Are you hearing that? That's Apollo. He sent it to me and said, I'm freaking out. This doesn't sound like me at all. And I was like, I know. I believe I said, you can see why I was freaking out. Because it's a little ghost girl saying either hide or hi. And then immediately a monster jumps across like a 15-foot gap and tries to eat my face. Hide. Hello, Simvicta. Hello. I'm going up. What did Kate say? Everyone's saying, let's frickin' go, to what Kate said. That could mean anything. She could have said, Mom found the piss drawer. She could have said, I got us something for lunch. She could have said, yo, we got an appointment with our doctor. Let's go. The soonest is next Monday. Well, okay. That's a long way away, but weirdly kind of like bullish. I don't want to take any credit, Kate, but I think it was my second voicemail, because I was out of breath from having been on the Peloton recently, so I probably sounded like it was really urgent. So they were like, let's move some shit around and get this guy a 10-minute appointment 17 days from now. Where's the enemy? Oh, there they are. Where are you going, dude? Please. I get to see the doctor within 2 days. Pog. I have to do a school test. A stool test. A poop test. Not Pog? Brother, you are complaining about nothing. Literally, you just have to go poop. That's lit. This is not one where you can be victimized. You're getting... It appears that you're getting proper health care in a timely fashion. You're probably going to do that shit anyway. Not to mention, it depends what you have, but take it from me. Having given many stool samples last summer while literally every stool was just pure liquid, and then they give you a little... Yeah, I still remember the instructions. They're like, put the toilet seat up, put a layer of saran wrap down on the toilet, and then close the toilet seat lid to hold it in place, and then drop your log on the saran wrap. And there was no flow chart that was like, hey, what if my log isn't a log? So the first time I tried to take this is all true and disgusting, but you brought it up, by the way. This is the human body, by the way, so get ready. The first time I did it, the saran wrap didn't hold the incredible volume of my bowel movement, so it ripped and the stool fell into the toilet. It went back to the place where it wanted to be in the first place. So I had to wait like, I don't know, probably like 45 minutes for the urge to strike again because I was really sick. And then I like double wrapped it so it could actually hold. Went diarrhea on top of the saran wrap, and then had to use a little spoon that they gave me to scoop the liquid diarrhea shit into a cup. And then keep it in our fridge for like 12 hours until I could drop it off at the hospital. Yeah, I know it's gross. If they didn't want it to be gross, they should have taken that shit seriously the first 2 times I went to urgent care. Not like the 9th time when I had to go to the emergency room. They had their chance to deal with something a little less disgusting. They said, nah, bro, we think you're faking it. What was the problem? You're in for a treat, brother. I had a simultaneous infection of Salmonella and Campylobacter bacteria. I'm not going to give you the cliff notes. You can watch the librarian video if you're interested. That pretty much covers it all. It's 4 hours long, though. It's kind of on the short side for the librarian. Yeah, it's true. We must not have talked about it enough. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's kind of crazy. All they needed was a stool sample. There's so many wrinkles to the story when I look back. Them finally giving me the lab request so I could go get urine and blood tests. And then I gave them the lab request, but it was they took the blood, but it was literally like the Friday before Canada Day, so they were like, sorry, nobody works this weekend. And I'm like, I'm dying, and they're like, oh, what, so you think that workers shouldn't have any time off? Like, think about someone else for once, you asshole. And I'm like, okay, fine, I'll just grin and bear it for a couple days, I guess. You refuse to tell them how you really felt? That's not fucking true. I told them how I really felt. It's that all of you motherfuckers, Tragedy of the Commons did, and have learned that to get what you want, you have to lie at the hospital. So when a motherfucker like me comes in and is being honest and is like, I feel really, really bad and I shit my pants 12 times a day, people are like, yeah, well, there's some dude over there with a headache that feels like a hydrogen bomb's going off every time his pulse beats. No, he's not. He feels a little eepy, bro. Now every time you go to the hospital, you got to be like, there's fucking blood in my shit and my piss and my snot and my cum. And they're like, okay, we'll get you in 10 hours. And then some dude who's literally dying is like, oh, why did I say that there's only blood in my piss and my shit? I should have said blood in my cum. I should have said blood in my cum. They would have gotten me in. Instead, they left me in the parking lot to fucking die. We have a problem. But it's not as bad as the bubonic plague, in my opinion. But I personally think that I wouldn't have gotten the plague anyway. I just think like I'm naturally immune to it. Did you legit think you were dying? Well, okay, it's complicated. For the first week or so, I was like, I'm not dying, I just have diarrhea. But then, when it didn't get better and got worse, even though everything online said food poisoning resolves itself naturally in like 99.9% of cases in a few days, then I was like, well, that's not good. So I'm at least gonna go to the doctor. And then over the course of this time, like, symptoms that you normally don't get with normal food poisoning started to manifest. You know, like my leg getting fucking cellulitis and hurting so bad that I couldn't wear long pants because the rubbing of the pant leg against my leg felt bad. And then like every day the rot on the leg spread a little bit more. That's where I started to be like, maybe I'm dying. And even then, I went to the doctor with the scarlet rot, and he was like, we don't really know what's up with this, but we got you an appointment with an internist like 6 weeks from here. Or an internalist, I should say. I don't remember. Anyway, she saved my life. They were not taking that shit seriously, bro. I was rubbing and rubbing on my red leg. And, like, I know it's all fun and games because it didn't happen to you, but it has had, like, lasting, long-term impact, bro. Like, I get gastrointestinal stuff way more easily now than I used to. Like, anytime a stomach bug comes through our house, I'm getting hit by it 100%. I think they're still rebuilding, like, the scaffolding down there that got destroyed during the infection. They, you know, like the bacteria that are also me. Also, I have like trauma associated with the medical system that may never resolve. So I lie to the doctor every time now. I don't know, lying is maybe a strong word, but I exaggerate as much as I'm comfortable with while still maintaining some connection to the truth. And I don't just do it for myself, I do it for my kid as well. Because it feels like, you know, in hindsight, that's the only way you can actually get treatment, because there's like limited resources and so much demand for healthcare that they can't give everybody the care that they need. So you gotta, you know, duke it out with your fellow man just to get some medicine that they're giving to the fucking poultry farms anyway, like every single day, because you can't afford for the chickens to get Campylobacter. But when a real person gets Campylobacter, they're like, no, it's not Campylobacter. Every doctor is fucking Dr. House. No, it's never Campylobacter. Campylobacter would have resolved by now. You've got to have Crohn's disease. Here, get a colonoscopy for no reason. Get a, what's not a CAT scan, but is similar to a CAT scan? I had one of those too. Turns out it's fucking Campylobacter. CT, thank you. It was a CT. Turns out it's Campylobacter. Doctor said normally we don't do this until we sequence the bacteria to make sure it's not antibiotic resistant, but you seem like you're in pretty bad shape, so we're just going to give you a course of antibiotics as a precaution. The antibiotics saved my life. Then they sequenced the bacteria, and they're like, the bacteria was, one of the strains was resistant, the other one was supposed to be immune, so how are you feeling? And I was like, well, I'm glad you only told me that after the medicine that I needed saved my life. So there's a little bit, there's like a lasting impact to it. I can laugh about it, but when you motherfuckers laugh about it, I take it a little personally. I can laugh about it because I went through that shit. I was probably a ways away from dying, but I definitely started to experience, I think, a fraction of what it feels like to know that you are dying. My model for getting sick for my entire life has been like, you get sick, it gets worse, it stabilizes, and you get better. This was really just every day was just one small step, not a leap, but every day was like one small step towards like towards the light, basically. I was probably 100 steps away from the light, but I'm normally, I don't know, like 15,000 away, so it was pretty close. And then people are like, it wasn't that bad. I had food poisoning once. I'm like, no, you didn't, bro. You were hungover because you had 3 Mike's Hard Lemonades. You don't know what it's like. And don't even get me started. Yeah, if you lived in America, that still would have happened, and you would have paid $30,000. Brother, shut your mouth. I know it sucks there, okay? I've watched Michael Moore movies. Yeah, you died, but in America, you would have died and you would have spent a lot of money and be dead. So, like, count your blessings. Anyway, they will not divide us. They will not divide us. Okay. What the hell are we going to play? Let me think for a second. I'm going to go pee first. That's what I'm going to do because I got to go pee first anyway. And I'll see you in 2 minutes. I forgot I used my mute button. I was wondering why everyone was icing me. I said, good news, guys. The S&P 500 is up 0.0062% today. We're so back. I got him stretching. Oh! That's a good one. Actually, it literally just went red. What the fuck? Google Finance, you don't pay for the... Oh, 0.0040% down? What the fuck? It's over, bro! Hang on. 0.0085%? Sell. All right. I'm liquid. Slash marker dulls. Hey, NL, you ever get tired of the humdrum and the drudgery? No. Honestly. I personally, I think you have to embrace the humdrum and the drudgery. I know we've talked about it before. I'm sorry, I'm going to mute because I have to burp. It's so nice to mute and let out a big burp when you have to burp instead of like just going blurp and still disgusting the people who get disgusted by burps and you don't feel like you had a big burp either. That's the way to do it, man. I mean, I'm not joking when I say that I think I would do okay as Sisyphus because at least I would have the rock. I'd have something to distract myself with. I think it's the humdrum and the drudgery that makes up like 95% of life. So you might as well do your best to embrace it as much as possible, you know? Turn some music on while you do the dishes. Put on a podcast while you fold your laundry. Put on my content on the second monitor. Give subscriptions. Give me $1 million, etc. So just stuff like that that helps the day go by quick. They really wanted to punish him. They'd take away his rock. This, but unironically. Okay, we're going to do some dulls here, okay? Librarian, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I used to have you on the second monitor. Oh, that's nice. Now I got you on the third one. What the fuck, bro? I'm sitting right here. You ever think about this? I don't mean this to be insane or be like a downer. And I don't even mean it to be like realistic in the way that people say, it's not mean, it's just realistic. But you ever watch like an action movie where they like try to save somebody's life and then realize that like if that person that they're saving, even if they're like, 30 years old, the stakes feel a lot lower when you realize that in 60 years they're going to die anyway. Maybe I'm psychotic. But I'm like, Arnold, what are you doing saving that person's life, bro? Like, it makes the stakes seem... He should do it, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, I'm watching this movie like, if he doesn't save this person's life, the world is going to end. I'm like, no, bro, you're not saving his life. You're buying him an extra 32 years, okay? That's nice, don't get me wrong. It's good that he's doing it. That's his role. Are you depressed? No, I'm loving life. I'm just, bro, depressed people, I think that they don't think about that. Instead, they go, what's the point? And they think about what they get from DoorDash. And then they're like, not that. That doesn't seem like it would taste yummy right now. I'm asking the questions you're too afraid to ask, okay? Hey, Tanuki Parachute, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Just because my joke didn't work, that doesn't mean that I am depressed, okay? This just means I made a joke that didn't hit. But I still think that the punchline has some meat in it. We just need to reconfigure the mathematical calculation, okay? Poison bug. What is all of them? Wait, no, this is so easy. Weedle. Let's go. Poison water. Tentacool. What the fuck is Hizui? Help me. Help me. What is Hizui? Chib, I'll try Cardle for you, sure. Absolutely. This is from Arceus Legends. Okay, so I'm simply not going to know it. Evolved by item. This is where I'm screwed because in Pokemon Go... Wait, no. Vaporeon. And, like, I would think, like, what is a poison that evolves via... A bug that evolves via item? Scizor. Oh! Okay, hang on. Hold. I think I can get one more. I think I can find a psychic bug. No, I think I'm cooked, guys. But this is still, like, really impressive for me. How about Yan Mega? You got some purple attacks, right? Okay, all right. Just let me think about it for a second. Bug Psychic. Just type like an X and then see what fills in. You're not bug, you're grass. The most just type Psy. Psychic water, Psyduck. It's a duck. That's Psy, bro. How could it not be? Okay, how about Golduck? I'm gonna flip my shit, bro. His name is Psyduck. How could he not be psychic water? It doesn't make any sense. Xeno. Venonet? Venom bug? Psychic. You're poison flying or something. Genesect. You don't look too psychic to me. Breaks in. Venonet, poison. You're not psychic. Maybe you are psychic. I'm in a pinch. You know, okay, fucking Pikachu. G-Max. I'm still proud of myself, okay? Close me out. Help me. What is there a psychic bug I could have gotten? Oh, psychic water, you can get slow, bro. That makes sense. I always forget Slowbro is psychic. What the fuck is Orbeetle, bro? Cleavor. You want to talk about quiet quitting? How about a Pokemon named Cleavor that has axes for hands? My ass is still out here swinging for the fences, saying stuff like, why do they bother saving people in action movies? They're just going to die of old age at some point anyway. Meanwhile, Pokemon team is like, I don't know. What about a dude with axes for hands? We'll call him Cleavor. It's literally just Scyther. Yeah, you're right. It's just non-bug Scyther. I don't respect. No, it's literally Scyther. Oh, it evolves into Scyther? Oh, my mistake. My mistake. That's kind of cool then. I take back all that shit I said about them giving up. Framed. Okay. Framed. Los Angeles Police. Looks like it's from the 2000s. Let me think about this. I'm just going to try LA Confidential because it's a great movie. That's a California license plate and a 1990s or 2000s Volkswagen Beetle. Could this be the other guys? They don't have the other guys? Am I crazy? Could it be the nice guys? I was thinking of the Will Ferrell one. No, okay, hang on. We have 4 gentlemen en route to a drug deal. And I hit you with a submit on this one. I know it's not the usual suspects, right? But I gotta try the usual suspects. I don't know what this is. It's training day. That's basically like missing it. Okay, fair enough. That's King Kong ain't got nothing on me. Antoine Fuqua. You don't know movies? I knew it was training day at the end, at least. Ethan Hawke, bro. First Reformed, Daybreakers, Before Sunset. Bro, fuck Factal Sports. Rank these NBA players by most three-pointers in the playoffs in the 90s? No shot. Not gonna happen. We will not be doing that. Oh, you're right. I didn't change my stream metadata. Give me one moment, please. I'm a bad streamer. At least I don't have to change the title. It's still Swag Thursday. Countries hit by the most earthquakes, 90 to 2004. Not every earthquake is necessarily huge. There might be a lot of, 3s and 2s in here. I think that you gotta go Japan. You gotta go Philippines. You gotta go Indonesia. There were a lot of earthquakes when I lived in South Korea. I also feel like the USA might get a surprising amount. So I feel like there's an earthquake in California now and then, and there's earthquakes in Alaska like 20 times a day, but they tend to be small. But I would say South Korea first, and let's just throw in Turkey as well. Wow, only 2 of them were legit. That's crazy. Let's go. Let me think about this for a second. I am going to put the USA up there. Is it a sane heuristic to think that mountainous countries must have a lot of earthquakes because mountains are formed by tectonic movement? Now, when you say it is insane, is that good or is that bad? Good, insane good or insane bad? Insane good. Okay. Because I know, feel like lots of Argentina is mountainous. I should have put New Zealand up here, honestly. It's quite mountainous and it's in kind of like that Ring of Fire area, right? If it's not South Korea, I would assume it's probably not North Korea. China is a large country. It's mountainous. It's adjacent to Japan, essentially. Let's put that in there. I'm going to go Argentina. I just feel like Nepal is it's such a small country geographically, it would capture less earthquakes. I could be wrong. I don't know, man. You mean Italy, We have 4 at least. Sorry, fewer earthquakes. Japan, Indonesia, USA, China. Give me Iran, Mexico, Tanzania, Nepal, Uganda. Iran. Okay. It would have taken me a long time to get here. China or Indonesia must be number one. I'm going to go Indonesia, USA, China, Iran, Japan. Okay. Okay. I'm going to go. China is number one. We know that for sure. And then Japan. Cut it. Cut that last one. Indonesia, Japan, America, Iran. Oh! We were so close. What is it actually? Iran, Japan, USA. It's still pretty good. I can live with that. 186 earthquakes a year. That's a tough one. You know what? I love this game because we learned something. Iran is farming those earthquakes, bro. Save some for the rest of us, or don't. I live in Vancouver, man. I should not be saying that. One day the chickens will come home to roost. I just hope I'm live at the time so we could have a great clip. Oh! And I'll probably, the ground underneath me will liquefy and I'll be swallowed by the earth. But anyway, maybe not. I don't know. It is crazy. Sometimes I forget, like for years, I forget that the big one could possibly hit at any moment. And then for like half an hour, I'll be like, any moment, like a 9.0 earthquake could rip through the place that I live. And then you're just like, well, I got shit to do. You're like afraid for a little bit at the fact that, you know, this could happen at any moment. And then you're like, what am I going to do? It's Costco night. Giants head coach. I was going to say Giannis. It's egg-nose ball, dude. In 2017, Giants head coach Ben McAdoo controversially ended Eli Manning's 210-game start streak, benching him in favor of what quarterback? I have no idea. I'm going to select a perennial backup in the National Football League. It's definitely Kenny Pickett. I have no idea, to be honest with you. What was the answer for that one? He was still in high school back then. Geno Smith, I know that guy. The haters wrote me off, but I didn't write back. He's the starter for the Steelers. Put some respect on Mason Rudolph's name, bro. The first national championship of the BCS era occurred on January 4th, 1999, as this SEC school defeated Florida State 23-16 in the Fiesta Bowl. University of Georgia, go Dogs. Okay, can I get an answer on that one? That was the Tennessee Volunteers. Tennessee Volunteers, okay. College basketball. Nicknamed Captain Clutch, AC Law IV. Played for this at the time Big 12 school. Fuck college sports. As someone who doesn't live in America, fuck college sports, bro. I don't know any of this shit. Big 12. That's like the Midwest, right? Midwest school that does well in basketball, or at least they can get talent that does well. Indiana. Well, okay. Anyone know this one? That's Texas A&M. All right. What clothing retailer founded Old Navy in 1994? That would be The Gap. This is Sacha Baron Cohen. No, wait a second. This is Charlize Theron. And Christopher Nolan? No. It's a little... That face is too narrow for Chris Nolan, but... I'm covering the face. I gotta tell you, I'm covering the face. It's like it could be Brad Pitt. Could be a more angular Brad Pitt. I don't know. He's so lean, bro. He's not that wrinkled, but the hair is kind of... Oh! I'm washed. The phrase meat snacks is usually found above the name of the packaging on, I'm going to assume, Slim Jim. Holy fuck. I'm getting dummied by Barstool? What rapper performed the opening theme song for Aw, Here It Goes for the Nickelodeon sitcom Keenan and Kel? Ski-Lo? That's Coolio. Okay, all right. Joseph Gordon-Levitt is in Inception. Okay. This musician is known for his public relationship with Megan Fox. Machine Gun Kelly. I will not double dip. What was the average today? 4. It was a harder day. Let me look at this mashup, bro. Who's that? Oh, Kevin Bacon. That's a tough one, man. I do see it now, and some people in chat got it. Kevin Bacon does have that hair and a narrower face. That's a tricky one, though. That's what I look like. This is actually Sacha Baron Cohen. That's why I said that at first. I couldn't believe that Borat was not involved in the face on either element. But it turns out if you put Charlize Theron's face on Kevin Bacon, you get Sacha Baron Cohen. I got my ass beat on that one. I'm kind of getting my ass beat in general today. Well, in the dulls. I haven't faced physical violence yet. Connections. Matchbox 20. Match bow. Duck sick swipe. She said, let's hit the parking lot so I can sick your duck. Fire card block tight. Break message lit wrapping. Okay, I understand. Let me think. A swipe and a block. Things you can do on your phone. Message, block, swipe. Things you can do on Tinder. Match, swipe, block, message. Oh, he's a genius. Strike. Bowling terms. Box. Charm. Things you can wear. Wrapping. Elements of a present. A box, a wrapping, a card, and a bow. Gift-giving accessories. Fire, strike, tight, charm, duck. Duck. What are things a pirate captain might say to you? Fire, duck. Break, charm, break. You can break my balls. You could strike my balls. You could fire my balls. These are all verbs. One away. I don't know what okay, 3 of these are similar. Fire away, break away, duck away, strike away, fire fighter, strike fighter, fire fighter, fireman, strikeman, brakeman. Oh, hey, the wellerman come to bring me whiskey and tea and rum. Fire charmed, I'm sure. So these are connected, but one of them is swapped. Tight, charm, lit, and sick. Charm bracelet, break bracelet, duck bracelet, fire bracelet. Sick, homesick, home safe, safe tight. It's lit, it's charmed, I'm sure. Shuffle them up. Charm. Things you can do. Fire. I'm having some issues here. I'll admit. Sick. Lit. Tight. Fire. Gen Z slang for cool stuff. Yeah! Charm, strike, duck, break. Lucky. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. What is a lucky duck? People say that. People say lucky duck. They say, you lucky duck. It's when you want to swear. It's when you want to say, you motherfucker, you. One might have the caption, that moment when. Meme. It's a meme, bro. My mom sends me memes like that. That TFW, TMW, that moment when. That moment when Hockey Night in Canada says the puck drop is at 7, it's 7:15, and they're still singing the national anthem. Oh, brother. Army rank above captain. Major. Chicago's United Center. Arena. Annoy with off. Tick. Hider of a bad haircut. Hat. That's a pretty easy one. What were the other ones? Ave Maria. Pop out of a fighter plane. Eject. TV detective played by Tony Shalhoub. Monk. It has its pluses and minuses. Math. You've done it again, you lucky duck. Oh, man. How droll, Niles. Now we're talking. If my wife liked this, I would get this at Costco every time we go there. But I think it would be me eating all these shrimps, and that would be a little bit too decadent for just one man. Kirkland's signature shrimp tray with cocktail sauce and lemon. Looking at this, I'm going to say we got approximately 20 shrimp in there. I'm going to say in the United States of America, this is $8.99. It's not $10.99 maybe. Up here, I think it's like $13.99. So it's not. Yeah. It's gonna be $11.99. I'll tell you that for free. It's gonna be $12.99. Get it twisted. Everybody in this industry is a snake. It's gonna be $13.99 probably. Okay, it's a little bit higher than I thought. There we go. Congratulations. The price is $13.99. First try. Chib, what's Cardle? What do you are you still here? What's the website? I guess you left it in the Discord. You ever have the Costco ceviche? It's pretty good, man. I know that you live in Brazil or whatever, you live in Peru. It's pretty good for considering that I'm like 10 oceans away from you. Maybe I will try Contexto today, but first I gotta see Cardle. But all this shit just says Pupius Maximus in the Discord. Cardle.uk? Oh, brother. By the way, one of the things I do not know is cars. So especially like if the car is even slightly exotic, i.e. from Europe at all, I will not know it, okay? Or I'll struggle to get it at least. Okay. Make and model. This is a Saturn. I can't even think of a Saturn. This is a Chevrolet Impala. Wrong. That's not that helpful. Those are Dodge handles, okay? This is a Dodge Durango. It's a Toyota? Okay, this is a Toyota Yaris. Yes! Oh! They never thought it would happen. Holy brother. No, I don't know cars, but I do see Toyota Yaris's. I always think whenever I see it, it's kind of like the most smart car that's not a smart car. Like if I had to, I could actually push this car out of the way if it was illegally parked. Okay, we're going to try to solve a contexto with no chat help, okay? Stop telling me to disable my ad block. My ad block is disabled and I'm already getting ads on your website. I got an ad for a fucking Volvo because I just played Cardle. The internet is cooked, bro. Our garage was humid, so some shit that we left in it got mildew. I bought a huge dehumidifier off of Amazon to dehumidify our garage. You know what the ad is for on the screen right now? It's an Amazon ad for a dehumidifier. You should fucking know, bro. You're the only people who should know that I don't need that shit anymore because I just bought it. You're smart. You're smart. Some of the smartest people in the world are working at this business. How can this happen? Anyway. Okay, the word is dehumidifier. It's not even close, brother. The word is molecule. It's shoe. It's cheese. The word is single. The word is meat. All I can think of is food. The word is go. Ah, okay. The word is went. Fuck you, bro. I know how to speak English better than you, robot. The word go is already guessed. Arrive. Okay. Fly. So we still need to narrow it down like way more. We're still way too broad. Eat. Run. Pick. Chew. Drive. Walk. Makes sense? Sail. Store. Work. Narrower than go. Okay. Go. So I'm thinking we're zooming out one level from go. That's hard. Speed. There. It's too common. Here. Meander. Jet. Car. Foot. Road. Air. Land. Water. Space. NASA. Vegetable. Mow. Cut. Okay. Pass. Merge. Still pretty far away, bro. Cut. Scissors. Vehicle. Move. Oh. Push. Pull. Okay, where we made some space. Change. Transform. This is a good exercise. I'm thinking in a way I've never thought before. And it hurts to do it, which is how I know it's working. Impact. Alter. I'm just saying synonyms now. No. Tangential synonyms, contextual synonyms. Push, pull, push, squeeze. Hit. Shoot. Pass. Right. Move. Happy. Sad. Die. Funeral. Sad. Cry. Depressed. Morose. Maudlin. Melancholy. Sad me. Tears. Weep. Duct. Tragedy. Drama. Movie. Book. TV show. TV. Sad. Story. Sad. Confused. See, if it's an emotion. Okay, it's not sad. It's an emotion. Confuse. Bewilder. Guess. Okay? We're learning something. Emotions. Sad, happy, confused, angry, mad, angry, okay. Angry. Furious. Angry. Hungry. Angry. Anger. Oh! We solved one. I got one of those in me a week, I would say. Hi, Tomo. I don't really get how it works, though. I still think the robot's kind of cooked, honestly. I think the AI, it doesn't sort them the way that I would sort them. It's fun, no? May 31st, 1985. Sony TriStar made a lot of money for the day. Speaking of which, 220 million in its 26th week at the box office. That's crazy, bro. Let's start there. I feel like this has to be like Back to the Future. Genre, action, comedy, crime. Never mind. Starring Eddie Murphy. It's Beverly Hills Cop. It's a sensation. Okay. 53 million in week 2. Sony TriStar featuring Sylvester Stallone. 1985. This might be a Rocky 4. We'd be stupid not to try Rocky 3. It's too late for Rocky 2, I think. It might be too late for Rocky 4. I don't know. Tagline, what most people call hell, he calls home. It was Cobra. What most people call hell, he calls... I have no idea, man. It did well. Let's put ice on that for a second. Hi, Tomo. Universal opened to 7 million. Starring Chevy Chase. This could be European Vacation. Could be Caddyshack. I feel like it's a little late for Caddyshack. Tagline. The only guy who changes his identity more than he changes his underwear. It's fucking Fletch, bro. When an investigative reporter, Erwin Fletcher, this looks so bad with the asterisks on it. They should have just put the word in there. There's any number of things that could fit in there that look horrible, man. Holy cow. MGM, second weekend, dropped 50%, 23 milli, starring Roger Moore. I don't know these mid-80s James Bonds. Has James Bond finally met his match? The Spy Who Loved Me. It just makes sense. The Man with the Golden Gun. I've only got 3 misses left. We're going to chill for a second. Universal, 18 milli. Richard Pryor. What is Brewster's Millions? Let's go. Brewster, an aging minor league baseball player, stands to inherit $300 million if he can successfully spend $30 million in 30 days without anything to show for it and without telling anyone what he's up to. This movie in 2023, buy 2 houses. Done. The movie is 41 seconds long. Now, we're stuck. I might as well just be guessing James Bond movies, okay? The mid-'80s. Could it be A View to a Kill? Because I'm thinking in the 80s, they would have had Duran Duran on the soundtrack. It makes perfect sense. I was literally just thinking of the songs. You can dance into the fire. The cheapest is all you damn. And then this, I think I just need the hints. Oh, John Rambo is released from prison by the government. Rambo, if you haven't seen the Rambo movies, they're very funny on a meta level. The first Rambo, I didn't realize this because I grew up thinking all the Rambos were like mindless action movies. Watch the first Rambo. It's actually like a story about a soldier who has PTSD from being drafted to fight in Vietnam. And is basically like, I'd rather punish the system that put me through that than try to get back to a world that doesn't want me anymore. And then the second one, they're like, John Rambo, you're the best soldier we've ever had. Go into the jungle with a rocket launcher and kill everybody. And he's like, yes, sir. Well, he's kind of like, I don't want to do that. But then like in a minute, he's like, all right, yes, sir. It's crazy, man. Anyway, I'm just glad we got him. I don't know if I had any other James Bond movies in me. For me, James Bond is like this: Doctor No, From Russia with Love, Goldfinger, a few more that are like kind of okay in there. Thunderball is still pretty good. Is it You Only Live Twice, where Sean Connery goes to Japan and like blends in as a local, which is really ridiculous. And then like all after that, after the Sean Connery era, it's just a big bowl of mud. I don't know the order really. I don't know which ones are Timothy Dalton's, which ones are Roger Moore's. And then I pick it right up 1995 when GoldenEye comes out, and I can follow the through line from GoldenEye till the present day. Which I think might be the best way to do it. Hang on, I'm thinking about what dull I want to go for next. Did you see Jen Sherman dissing Chris Nolan? Wait a minute. Are you? This is an extra wrinkle because we did talk about it. Are you telling me that Christopher Nolan's favorite Peloton instructor is Jen Sherman? That in and of itself is like, I'm not trying to be a hater, I'm just yapping. But that calls into question. You know what it is? He's really good at making movies. He doesn't have the best choice in Peloton instructors. He's very smart in one domain and a normie in all the other ones. That's completely fair. I knew there were Jen Sherman fans out there, but I wouldn't have expected necessarily Chris Nolan to be one of them. More power to him. Let's do a little movie grid here. The Shermanator. She does. If you called her the Shermanator, she would cancel the ride. She would stop pedaling and call your ass out. Lupita Nyong'o nominated for an acting Oscar. 12 Years a Slave. Lupita Nyong'o, one-word title, Us. Lupita Nyong'o, released from 2000 to 2024. You get more points for lower percentage guesses. I feel like people are very likely to guess like Black Panther here. So I'm going to guess Star Wars Episode 7, The Force Awakens. Maggie Simpson in The Force Awakens from its nap. 9%, I can live with that. Daniel Kaluuya, nominated for an acting Oscar. Get Out. Daniel Kaluuya, one-word title, Widows. Daniel Kaluuya, released from, Nope is the guess here for sure. But if so many people use Nope, we're going to hit you with a Nope on this one. Oh, well. Andrew Garfield nominated for an acting Oscar. Tick, tick, boom. Tick, tick, boom. Andrew Garfield, one-word title. Ignore the. Andrew Garfield, released from 2000 to 2024. The Amazing Spider-Man 2. Gotta feel like The Amazing Spider-Man 1 probably had the most, and then maybe Spider-Man No Way Home had the second most. And honestly, I just don't know a one-word Andrew Garfield movie. Top 30.2. Silence. I liked it. I know what you're talking about. What about Silence Me when everybody's listing their favorite Martin Scorsese movies? Silence, I Kill You. That's the sequel. I'm still waiting for that one. Don't be mad, bro. It's Puck Doku. It's the Minnesota Wild, like the most overrepresented team in Puck Doku of all time. They've had 4 notable players in their entire career as a team, and yet somehow they're in every single Puck Doku. Like, this is crazy, man. That being said, New Jersey, Minnesota, Zach Parise, no disrespect, Jay. Oh, I like that little zip. 5+ teams played in career. I can do this. I just need to think about it for a second. Winnipeg, Colorado, Stastny. Paul Stastny. Zip. New Jersey, Colorado. Oh, it's so doable. Give me a second. New Jersey, undrafted. Now, that's impossible. No, it's not. Jimmy Vesey. Did Jimmy Vesey play for? No, I don't think so. 5+ teams played for in career. Let me think about it for a second. Colorado Avalanche, 5+ teams played for in career. There's got to be a ton of answers here. Minnesota Wild, 5+ teams. It's Mike Sillinger. He's played for every team in the NFL. I mean, the NHL. It's, undrafted, 5+ teams played for. Jimmy Vesey. Fuck, motherfucker. Winnipeg. You used to be Atlanta. So I'm just thinking Atlanta. Gaborik? Gaborik? I'm thinking of Heatley and Kovalchuk. You know what? Fuck you, Puck Doku. Eat shit. It's too hard. I'm sorry, it's too hard today. So is Traveler. No, maybe not. Today I'd like to go from Iraq to Indonesia. Okay, you have to flip it and reverse it. First, we have to invert it. We go Indonesia to Malaysia. It's a forced move. You go Malaysia to Thailand. It's a forced move. You go Thailand to China, which is the best move. Are they touching? I don't think they're touching. Okay. But then from China, I think to me, it only makes sense. You could go to Russia and then kind of come down around like the Black Sea and get to Iraq. Or you could go to India and maybe that's adjacent to a country that's adjacent to Iran. Let's start with India. Son of a bitch. Iran. Okay, we're filling in gaps, people. Pakistan. That's the link I was looking for. And then, so I think you're Thailand. Laos is like right here. Well, let me think. Laos is like right here. Is Laos adjacent to China? Because I feel like in here, it's like, no, you're like Nepal, and you're like Bhutan or something. Give me Laos. We take those. Okay. Oh, it is. Laos comes all the way down. Okay. That was pretty good, man. All things considered. What country would have fit there? Oh, Myanmar. Nepal and Bhutan. I was pretty close there too. I think that's all I got. I think I'm done with the dulls for today. Okay, slash marker. Dulls me. That was a good one. Did I miss Bandle? No. We did Bandle. We got it in two because I'm a child of the late 90s. Millionaire has had a few updates. Are you talking about who wants to be a millionaire on Steam? NL, yesterday at trivia, no one believed me when I answered that the country with the longest coastline was Canada, which I learned from you. How do I nut up and make them listen to me next time? Sometimes your role at trivia is just to accept that you may not be able to win over everybody to accept that you have the right answer. So instead, you just have to take the dub that you can get. And the dub that you can get is being the I told you so guy. You get to be smug. I could see why they wouldn't believe it's Canada. You know, they would probably think like, oh, it's got to be like a little bit of a trick question. It probably is like not necessarily a large country. Instead, it's probably like a smaller country that's exclusively coastline, like Indonesia or something like that. Yeah, I can see how if you didn't know the answer verbatim, you could trick yourself into answering not Canada. I don't blame them, but Tomo, you got to chill out, buddy. You got your own cat bed and everything. Indonesia is massive. Well, let's just see. Canada versus Indonesia size. So Canada is about 5 times bigger than Indonesia. Indonesia is approximately 1.9 million square kilometers, while Canada, almost 10 million square kilometers. I mean, I'm not saying it's a small country. I'm just saying when you come from a point of reference of like the second largest country on Earth with the largest coastline or the longest coastline, I mean, you got to remember that like this is the frame of reference that I'm coming from, okay? Now do population. That doesn't matter. They said big. They didn't say crowded. I believe Indonesia is way more crowded than Canada. We're 4 times bigger. And like a large part of the country is covered in permafrost. Hi, buddy. Hi. Indonesia's 10 times more populous. Yeah, but like that's good for me because I can do this. I can spread my arms out. As long as I'm not in the Costco at least. Can I tell you something, by the way? I'm not putting this in a clip. I'll let Librarian take it. I've been committing a neighbor faux pas, and I'm loving every minute of it, Jerry. I believe I've told you that we moved onto this block roughly the same time as our neighbors. Got to know them a little bit, you know. We see them now and then when we take out the garbage. Then, starting in mid-October, they have not been at their house at all. No movement, no in and out, no lights. Their garage never opens. They never put out their trash, et cetera, et cetera. Last couple of weeks, we've had a lot of trash and a lot of recycling because of the fact that, like it was the holiday season. We had people over. They opened presents, et cetera, et cetera. Our garbage didn't fully fit in our garbage can. I said, fuck it, bro. They leave their garbage cans outside. I put some of my garbage in their can, pulled it out to the end. Garbage truck came through today. It's the perfect crime, bitch. You can't do that? I did. They're not using it. Are you insane? It was either that or I don't know what to do with the bag. I'm not going to put the bag in my garage for a week. It's going to stink the joint up. Are they dead? No, they just like they're from another country. So I think they kind of like moved in and then fucked off, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's too cold in the wintertime, even though it's actually really mild here. So they're living someplace else. Tomo, you got to stop hitting my hand. It's crazy, bro. It's insane. It's crazy, man. Stop hitting my hands. I feel like I didn't do anything wrong. That being said, they do have a security camera on their garage. So I've already planned what's going to happen. Like if they come back and they're like, hey, did you use our garbage can? I'm just going to say yes. And then if they take offense to that, I'll apologize. And then later in the day, I will bring them some food. And I will say, hey, I don't want there to be bad blood between us because we live together. It won't happen again. I'll explain the situation as best as I can, and then I will, if they're offended, I'll give them a peace offering because we have to live next to each other. Tomo, stop hitting my hand, bro. It's rude. Get out of here. You can stay, but you got to stop using your, like getting up on two legs and going like this. I'm trying to tell a story. Bro's walking over with 12 bananas saying sorry about that. Sorry if you're offended. Yes. I dare not look. I need to wait for him to lay down first. If I turn around, he's going to run over to me. What are we doing? Bro, fucking chill, okay? I'm waiting for this dude to take a nap. He's lilting. It won't be long now. She's freaking me out, bro. Take a picture, it'll last longer. All right, we got 44 minutes. Let's play some Cine 2 Nerdle. He left. No. Oh, I think he's going to poop. At least he didn't do that on camera. Battle home. / marker Cine Nerdle. Chat, is this real? Did Cine Nerdle really add a patch to the game that shows you when your opponent alt-tabbed? They did? Oh, it's right there. Players are now notified when opponents switch tabs in-game. Ooh, I had no choice but to play Cine Nerdle today. Otherwise, Conspiracy Andes would be like, it's kind of weird how we stopped playing the game as soon as they released this update. Yeah, like I got 17 tabs open here. I'm reading chat, having a discourse, beating the bones off of people in Cine Nerdle at the same time. You think I got that kind of mental bandwidth, bro? I wish. Now playing Kill Bill Volume 1. Lucy Liu. get banned. Quentin, I can't type. Quentin Tarantino. Oh, I can type. I just can't spell. My Girl Drew and Cameron D. Did it. Quentin Tarantino and I'm gonna ban John Travolta because people will probably get. People will probably get out of Tarantino. They'll go to like Pulp Fiction first, yes, and then we want to strand them in Travolta. Well, I guess we could strand them in Travolta as is. So take me from Pulp Fiction to From Paris with Love. Now, I don't remember how to get out of Gotti, and I need to be able to get out of Gotti to not draw. So instead, I will play Primary Colors for now. And then I'll go to chat after this and remember how to escape Gotti. Okay, now that we've committed, how does one escape Gotti again? Oh, it's got Kelly Preston. Googling Gary is opening another... well. Googling Gary. Guess 20989527386. Exposed? Well. Sling Blade, huh? I'll take you to Bandits. 2001. That is slick, bro. You know what's great is that they don't lose. It just embarrasses them. It's even better. Mr. Woodcock, I'll cast on that one. I'm not afraid of a Googling Gary. You want to go goon for goon with me, you son of a bitch? No, I was alt-tabbed because I got a message from my mom. It's really important. You're going role models? Okay, I'm going goon 2, Last of the Enforcers. I'll goon twice if you don't meet my goon with a goon. Well. If it isn't Googling Gary, that's shameless, bro. That's embarrassing. You don't deserve to get a rematch, quite frankly. I think it's the same person. Let's ban Keanu Reeves. Let's ban Lawrence Fishburne. Or maybe John Leguizamo. Yeah, because if we ban, we can strand. And let's ban... I'm very comfortable banning Lawrence Fishburne as well, okay. John Wick. I'm going to take you to The Pest, 1997. They can say another John Leguizamo movie, admittedly. The Menu. Should have had The Pest at the end, but I'll hit you with The Gamer 2009. Cast Lifeline has Gerard Butler in it and Michael C. Hall. Law-abiding citizen. Don't be a menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. CB4? Okay, fine. Ray, 2004. They are asking Alexa now. Dude, that's so funny. I don't trust anybody. Don't get it twisted. Anybody who's playing this game while not live streaming with a face cam is a snake. I mean, these cinephiles are shameless, bro. Jamie Foxx. I'm just going to say horrible bosses. Kind of gives up some tempo, but so be it. You don't have hand cam? Because every time I put my fingers on the camera, people go, why do they look like that? Charlie Day from the Super Mario Brothers movie. Okay, Playmobil the movie. I'm on today. I'm on. That's a +1 right there. And the movie I watched this morning was The Creator. So if I can get to that, that's a +1. Mystic Pizza's a +1. Last Night in Soho. Let me think about this. Just briefly. Okay, we'll go Morbius via Matt Smith. We could have gone for an Anya Taylor-Joy kill shot, but I'll poop my pants and have sex. Panic Room, Jared Leto. Battlefield Earth. You know what would be fucking nuts on the table stakes for this game? If you lose, you have to watch all of the movies that were played during your loss. You should have killed with Ghost Dog? Probably. I just wanted to prove that I knew someone else in The Last King of Scotland. You just have to watch the one you lose on. My ass is about to be well-versed in Bollywood. Okay. The Cat in the Hat, Mike Myers. Inglourious Bastards, very scary play against me. Me watching Minari 10 times. Bro, I told you it has Will Patton in it. What are we doing here, Googling Gary, okay? I didn't know David Newman was in that one as well, because I don't know who David Newman is. Who the hell is Will Patton? He's the second in command of Bruce Willis's oil rig from Armageddon. He's, yes, the assistant football coach in Remember the Titans. When you see him, you'll be like, I know him. Oh, David Newman is the composer of Matilda. Matilda got no reason. Matilda got no reason. Matilda got no reason to learn. She got psychic powers. She's got Miss Honey. She walks around going bleep, bleep, bleep. You know what I'm saying? What are we doing here, brother? Tammy and the T-Rex? George Buckflower? It says Denise Richards in it, huh? Let's go Undercover Brother. Who the fuck is George Buckflower? Sounds like the dude who invented dispensaries. Wrong Newman? Oh, sorry. I forgot about David Newman. Hello, Jerry. Because the male never sleeps, Jerry. The new guy. That's rich. I'll take you to the core. DJ Qualls. Very comfortable here. Skip me on the core? Bro, I could do anything with DJ Qualls. I'm just thinking, though, there's also Aaron Eckhart in this. Me personally, Hillary Swank's in this. I'm going to take you to DJ Qualls. I'll put you in Road Trip. Let's see what you know about Road Trip. You might know something. Do the new guy. Brother. American Pie. Good guess, good guess. We could obviously go goon for goon on you here, but we could also mix it up. We could take your ass like straight to A Kid in King Arthur's Court via Thomas Ian Nicholas. This isn't my first rodeo, okay? Guess 200-8574-5088. Two device Andy. I said it. I'm calling it out. Googling Gary's in another tab. Here we go. All right. Disrespect taken. I was all tapping to type good game into chat. Yeah, okay. Good game. John Wick. The Animatrix. That's a bold play, bro. Check this shit out, though. Fucking something's got to give. Now, what's your Keanu Reeves trap here? because he's banned. A Serbian film? Speak. What are we doing here? Keanu Reeves was blocked by my ban. Cast Lifeline. They're burning everything. They're jettisoning ballast from the ship, man. The vessel's going down. Batman 1989. All right. I see where you're going there. I'm going to say Big Eyes via Tim Burton. I'm going to take you to the weeds. A lot of people, they take you to a Batman Returns, maybe A Nightmare Before Christmas. Nah, man. We're playing none of the hits, okay? Can you deal with that? Nightmare Before Christmas. Okay, now my ass going to Batman Returns. Because we got the double X's. They know. Paul Rubens, okay. Lots of Paul Rubens plays. They got to skip. I'm going to take you to Traffic. I'm going to see what you know about Traffic. That doesn't have Paul Rubens in it? Oh, I'm thinking of Blow. Benicio del Toro's in Big Top Pee-wee? My mind is being blown like 10 different ways with this guess. You skip me on Traffic? Okay, my ass is playing Blow then. Benicio del Toro's not in Blow? Ocean's 11 because of Soderbergh. Okay. No, he's in Traffic? He should get a bike then. Right? r/fuck cars. Bros said Iron Man. He's saying the Avengers for Ocean's 11. This has every Hollywood actor of all time in it. It turns out it worked, actually. Maybe I shouldn't complain. Okay, Don Cheadle. The Italian Bird. Don Cheadle's not in that. All right. How about Iron Man 2? Who's the loser now? Oh, he lost his skip. I could have hit him with something harder than that. Pulp Fiction. Quentin Tarantino's... No, okay. Pulp Fiction. I could hit you with a Samuel L. Jackson kill shot. Me personally, I'd rather take you to Saturday Night Fever and then see what you know about John Travolta, because we're very comfortable in the Travolta hole. And the escape from Gotti is sky high. You go Hairspray, I go, I don't need an escape from Gotti. You need an escape from Gotti. Good game. Saw 5. Good try, good try. You want to go? I didn't see any Googling, so I think we're good to go again. I'm on a Saw 5 diet. I see Saw, I eat it. I'm going to +2 you for that one. Which one's Saw 5? Is that the one where they have to blow off their own balls with a rocket launcher? Or is that the one where they have to staple their tongue to the roof of their mouth? The Matrix, 1999. Bro, I got Lawrence Fishburne banned. I'm taking your ass to Predators 2010. Is Saw just Jackass now? That would be sick, bro. That would have gone crazy on Mad TV. Jigsaw captures the Jackass boys and it puts them in the torture devices, but they're actually like into it. I'm Steve-O, and this is the fucking thing that crushes your head if you take more than 30 seconds to solve a Rubik's Cube thing. Fucking kills, bro. Hey, Steve-O, save some for me. Okay, King Kong 2005. I'm going Bad Taste, 1987. That would have gone crazy on Mad TV. SNL doesn't have the balls. Okay, we're going Brain Dead. Wait, I don't remember how to get out of it. Never mind. Let's go Eastern Promises. Oh, that's right. You get out of it via Black Sheep. And then there's no escape from that. They get abandoned in Auckland and sequestered in Memphis. Howard Shore, Viggo Mortensen. You really want to? You really want to do this? I'm thinking. I'm just gonna hit you with the Fellowship. I'm gonna give you some plays. It's got a lot of overlapping cast. Who knew? Send them the Eastern Promises, bro. We can't keep doing this, okay? 38 links. Me at the all-you-can-eat sausage buffet. Hugo Weaving. Okay. How about V for Vendetta? I have a great idea for a business, okay? It's a buffet restaurant, but it's the first, bless up, it's the first buffet restaurant that delivers via DoorDash. Doesn't count, huh? Okay, I'll go Cloud Atlas on you. Is it still all you can eat? Yes. You can keep ordering more from the restaurant for free. You're just going to skip me on Cloud Atlas? Welcome to Music and Lyrics, bro. 2007. Love Actually? What you know about Wonka 2023? Dunk 2021. We go Sucker Punch, which puts us one link away from the Guardians of Ga'Hoole. I know you thought maybe after you hit me with Dune, I would throw something at you, throw me a little Call Me By Your Name. No. We're not going Timothy Chalamet off of a Timothy Chalamet. We're ricocheting. We're taking you back to one of the regrettable choices of Oscar Isaac's early career, okay? Now, if we're going to try to, I'm going to just bet, and I could be wrong. I'm just going to bet you don't know shit about Domhnall Gleeson, okay? His name is written right there. I'm going to bet you don't know shit about Alicia Vikander. I could be wrong. What did Sucker Punch do to you? I watched it, so you can connect the dots, I'm sure. Good attempt on the Megan. I respect that. $400. Now we're talking. Kill Bill Volume 1. I haven't had too many opportunities here. Who do I have banned? John Tra. I'm probably not going to abandon you in Lucy Liu. I don't know what I'm doing. We're just playing. We're just bantering. Sucker Punch is my best friend's favorite movie. It's crazy, but your best friend is like so normal. I'm a little jealous, honestly. I'm not going to abandon you in Tarantino, but what I could do is take you to Kill Bill Volume 2, where the cast is much less star-studded, and maybe you don't know any other Michael Madsen movies that Quentin Tarantino didn't make. That's tough. Maybe you don't know any David Carradine movies. Maybe you don't know any Uma Thurman movies. You know some Uma Thurman movies. That's a problem for me. Uma Thurman. Yeah, that's an issue. Is this Keanu Reeves, The House That Jack Built? It's not. Give me a cast on this one. Let's learn something. Matt Dillon. Now we're talking. Take me to One Night at McCool's. Jeremy Davies was also in Solaris. So I'm connecting links in my head here. Okay, we're going to lose. The person we are playing against is very good. I've never seen Nimic. Wayne's World 1992. Okay, smart play. I'll take you to the Master of Disguise. Cult classic. Definitely a cult classic. I love being in the Mike Myers universe. So I'd play like So I Married an Axe Murderer, and you may be forced to play a second Mike Myers movie if you don't know that Michael Richards is in this one, I think. At which point I play the Love Guru, which I can get out of, but you might not be able to get out of without using a lifeline or a love line as the Guru, whatever his name was, Guru Pitka, Mariska Hargitay. Okay, they knew it had Justin Timberlake. What you know about Silence, starring Andrew Garfield. We're connecting the neurons. Vern Troyer's an Easy Out, but they couldn't say another Mike Myers movie. They had to say a Vern Troyer movie that doesn't have Mike Myers, bro. They're going Under the Silver Lake. Okay, I can't kill you with a tick tick boom. I gotta take you to like the Amazing Spider-Man 2. That's not a great kill shot for someone with 4 lifelines left. Poor Things. Based. In the Cut, Mark Ruffalo. Shutter Island, Mark Ruffalo. The Kids Are All Right, Mark Ruffalo. I feel like they're playing with their food, though. Oh! Even a god can bleed. Now they're going to know, like, this is a star-studded cast. They're going to get out of it. They finally had it May, December. Let's go, bro. I got to take you out with a 1-star Natalie Portman. Let me get Closer. Oh, but then that gets me in. I got to take Star Wars Episode 2. I went with 1. Please don't give me some Ian McDiarmid stuff, okay? I wanted to play a broad Natalie Portman and then try to... Okay, I was going to close you in a little bit, but that's fine. Virgin Suicides 1999. We'll take you to... me personally, I play a Kirsten on top of this. I'll take you to... I don't want to take you to Melancholia because I don't know the director's oeuvre. I will take you to Dick 1999. We hold. Melancholia. See, that's what I didn't want to play. Now, if I'm going to stick you with Kirsten, that's tough. There's probably some... How about Bring It On? Take me right back. Bring It On. You connect. Well, let's just see where you connect on this one. Cast Lifeline. I don't have to. You get me out. I don't have to get out if you get me out. Oh, son of a gun. Save the Last Dance. Girls Trip. Are we there yet? Okay. I'll take my draw. We go again. Oh, they left. They left. That means I won. They got too scared to go again, which means I won. There we go. I know Eliza Dushku is in Bring It On. She plays the one who gives Kirsten Dunst the middle finger before she brings it on. The Sonny Chiba, he be sipping amaretto. The problem is I can't think of anything else non-TV that Eliza Dushku is in. Kill Bill Volume 2. Take me to Charlie's Angels Full Throttle. She isn't the new guy. Broke dick, broke dick. Thank you for the information. Thank you. Bro, you cast on Charlie's Angels Full Throttle? Drew Barrymore, Cameron Diaz, Bill Murray? Come on, night and day? Okay. I'll give you a little Tommy C. Bernie Mac, Demi Moore, Sam Rockwell, I think. Probably Tom Green then. It does have Justin Theroux. He has that scene where he breaks out of prison while Firestarter by The Prodigy plays and the camera spins around like on its axis while flames are around him because he started the fire. You know, Tom Cruise kill shot, I'm not going to disrespect you, man. I'm just going to say Mission Impossible. We'll take it back to Mission Impossible 1, though. You ever go to a pub quiz just for the free stuff? I used to go to trivia night in university, and we would, like, they did 4 rounds. I would say once every 2 weeks we'd take a round or 2. So we were doing okay. Pulp Fiction, you don't want to be here, brother. From Paris with Love. Nowadays, I would need a squad. Also, I feel like the real downfall of society is that, nice try. You're going to Gotti me? You think I don't have another John Travolta kill shot? How about Speed Kills 2018, brother? I've seen all the John Travolta schlock that's come out. I feel like everything is like constantly on an upward trend towards optimization. So like, it used to be you would go to trivia night and there would be like a couple of smart people, a couple of ringers, and then everybody else was mostly just looking to have a couple of drinks and have a good time. Now I feel like every team would be like hyper competitive, like Ivy League graduates who are like, no, I can't drink. It's trivia night at the bar. I go the Salton Sea on this. It's Turbo Nerd season at trivia nights now. Feel sorry for the kids these days, man. They'll never know. I don't know shit about Orphan, to be honest with you. I'll take you to Garden State. Gosford Park? What is bullshit? You know Peter Sarsgaard is in the Salton Sea and in Orphan. You don't know shit about Garden State? You got to put Gosford Park out of there for nothing? It doesn't make sense, hot dog place. It doesn't make sense. You're going to skip me on Garden State? Ridiculous. I'll take you to the Batman. I'll give you a second chance. I'll play with my food a little bit. Orphan has Vera Farmiga? No wonder I get confused, bro. She's in Orphan. She's not in Annabelle. She's not in Insidious, but she's in Malignant, or like, what is going on? There Will Be Blood. So true. How about Boogie Nights? She's in The Conjuring. I had to listen to the Garden State soundtrack so much in college. You have a sensitive roommate? Maybe I go home and talk this over before I shove it down my throat. Don't let in the fact you're dead again. I know what you're talking about. Licorice Pizza. How about Inherent Vice? Never get cold wearing nothing in the snow. It was way before. It's been a while. Bridesmaids. Away we go. You did it to yourself, hot dog place. Singing Caring is Creepy when it's new slang in the movie. Listen, motherfucker, go look at the track list. Caring is Creepy is on the track list. So is new slang. Track 1 is definitely that Coldplay song. Home, something my bones, something we don't. We live in a beautiful world. The thing that bothered me about the Garden State soundtrack is that the trailer had that Imogen Heap song. No. The trailer had Let Go by Frou Frou. And then that trailer was a fucking slapper, but the soundtrack did not have Let Go by Frou Frou, which is like one of the reasons I wanted to buy the soundtrack or obtain it legally via purchase online in 2004. Rematch me. It was on there 100%. Maybe I should have got that shit from the HMV. You ever like listen to an album a lot and think you've got it mastered? And then like when you get older, find out that whatever CD you bought for some reason was missing like 4 tracks? People are like, what's your favorite song off of The Moon in Antarctica? And I'm like, I don't know, maybe like Dark Center of the Universe or Gravity Rides Everything. They're like, oh, I like Perfect Disguise. I'm like, what the fuck is Perfect Disguise, bro? That's not on that album. Turns out that bitch is on the album. Sorry, I got distracted. It's true, the UK always got like 2 extra tracks for some reason. Oh, egg nose mouse, bro. Egg nose mouse. At least 1996. Here we go again. Let's mix it up a little bit. I'll hit you with a second X, Cameron Diaz. I'll play with you. 1996 to 2006, I know mouse. After that, I've got no idea. Shrek 2? You don't want to do this, brother. The Cat in the Damn Hat. What's the Cameron Diaz movie where she fucks the car? You thinking of Titan? I think you've got your movies confused. I think you were on an acid trip and you got Titan confused with Vanilla Sky. So I married an axe murderer. Oh, it's the car fucker too. My mistake. Actually, it's The Counselor. It's a real movie? Really? We've been down this road before. I don't know The Counselor. Weird, the Al Yankovic story. Playmobil the movie. I'll take my +1, please. I can see like 9 moves ahead. You're going to play some Harry Potter shit. There we go. You played the Half-Blood Prince. I'm going to pivot out of that with a Dogma. And then I think you're going to play Die Hard. At which point, I'm probably going to take it to Bruce Willis. Okay, so I'm going to take you to Bruce Willis because I don't want to do an Alan Rickman kill shot necessarily. Actually, you know what? Maybe that would be good because we got the Daniel Radcliffe kill shot lined up as well, right? We got 2 of those on him. Oh, the third one would be the kill. Well, then I could just skip him anyway. Whatever. Little Women. Nobody has not seen this movie because it's pretty good. Today I learned Vern Troyer played the Goblin Grip Hook in Harry Potter. I did not know that. That's good to know. Zendaya is Michi. And Vern Troyer is Grip Hook. Danny DeVito is... They really made that motherfucker play a goblin named Grip Hook? Come on. He couldn't play one of the professors at Hogwarts. They made him play Grip Hook. That's messed up, man. All right, good games. Holy. Judge Dredge. I like the name. 14-0-3. It's a good record. Mr. Bean's Holiday. That's a horrendous trap, bro. You got the second Willem Dafoe X to go to inside, or you end up going to Rowan Atkinson, bro. I don't want to be in the Rowan Atkinson verse, but I gotta play Bean, and then I gotta give you like, because I can't let you play Bean. I gotta be the dude who plays Bean. But I'm sure you've seen that before. That's a busted opening, bro. You play the Lion King, and I don't know what... I'm scared of where to take you on Rowan. Well, maybe I'm not. I got double the lifelines of you. I'm going to take you to Johnny English 3. And if I'll happily go lifeline for lifeline with you because I got the lifeline advantage. Rat Race is good. Listen, I'm not trying to be rude. It has 900 A-list actors in it. A-list? Yeah, Whoopi Goldberg, Seth Green, John Lovitz. Okay, The Death of Stalin. I'm going to take you to Hot Fuzz, which is dangerous because we're spending too much time in England. I'm going to take your ass to Tangled via Jeffrey Tambor. There's a lot of plays off of that. John Cleese, Dave Thomas, not the Wendy's guy. The entire cast of Smash Mouth. Kathy Bates, Oscar-nominated Kathy Bates. Amy Smart, Breckin Meyer. It's one of those Smart-Meyer combos. You're going Shazam. I'll play a little Shazam Fury of the Gods. Holy cow. Yo, I love the dang traitor emote, man. Dang weird. Wayne Knight, so true. Blood Diamond. Jiman Hunsu. Any chance I kill your ass with Guardians of the Galaxy? Probably not. What about Amistad? What do you know about Amistad, bro? What's your favorite movie? White Chicks. Fuck, no. Little Man. The Shawshank Redemption. I meet your Shawshank and raise you a Hudsucker Proxy. Shot by the inimitable Roger Deakins. Tenacious D in The Pick of Destiny. Sure, I respect that. How about High Fidelity? I wish I remembered that had Jack Black in it. He's like the second billed actor. Year one. Jack Black Kill Shot. We usually go, I mean, the Never Ending Story 3, but they have a skip. So instead we go Bernie, but everybody knows about Bernie. We go the D Train. That's right, the D Train. Yeah. That's a tricky one. You skip me, I'm in James. Oh, they know. Well, they probably guessed, but that's okay. We go Bad Education 2019. I was getting ready to go James Marsden. Shallow Hal is good too. Farrelly Brothers movie. It's got Gwyneth Paltrow in it. What are we doing here? This is bad. Okay, David Diggs. That we're saved. Take me to The Little Mermaid 2023. Nacho Libre. We've used Nacho Libre. I think Nacho Libre is pretty good. As a kill shot, that is. I'm just getting clever. Getting a little clever here. I've got Moana in my back pocket. Paul Giamatti, bro. You want to enter Giamatti with me? You want to go Paul for Paul with a goon for goon? American Splendor. Great movie. Who plays the... I'm going to Giamatti you here, by the way. You probably know Alexander Payne, but who's the woman who plays Harvey's wife in American Splendor? She's in so many things, and she's always great, and I disrespect her by not remembering her name. You're going The Descendants? I'm going Beer Fest on that one. No. It's not Lisa Kudrow. She's got a Kudrow-esque visage. The Way back. The Slammin' Salmon. I can't believe it actually worked. Hope Davis! Thank you, Hope Davis. Green Lantern. Holy cow, we're doing this, huh? This is a gamer for sure. The Huawei back. Remember when Huawei sponsored every Canadian television program for like 7 years, and then the Five Eyes surveillance agency said, "Hey, they undermined your communications network from the inside out," and then everyone was like, "Oops." Gemini Man is Ang Lee. We go Billy Lynn's Halftime Walk. Did I do that? You know, I'm not trying to spread conspiracy theories or misinformation. Hang on, this is the thinking man's play. Ang Lee, I'm not going to get you on Brokeback Mountain, but I got to try. The narrative is that the Nortel Corporation in Canada got too big for its britches and then got lazy. They got fat and lazy, and then they got disrupted, right? One moment, please. I'm going to take you to Vanilla Sky. Didn't they get their shit zoinked? Is that... I heard inklings of that online. Didn't they get reverse engineered, corporate espionaged? Hate this. Let's play Night and Day. I think we're going to end up using a lifeline on a Tom Cruise movie. What the hell's Gambit 2012? Charlie's Angels Full Throttle 2003. They did get a little zoinked, but they were probably zooted regardless. Okay. See, I didn't know this because this stuff all happened, when I was 12. I just know my dad came home from work one day looking kind of sad. And I was like, bad day at work? And he's like, the Canadian stock market just completely collapsed. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'm going to go play like PlayStation 1 in my room. In Time. There we go. Don't strand. You thought this had Mila Kunis. You tried to strand me an American Psycho 2 All-American girl? We got a ball player, bro. Why did people let Justin Timberlake have an acting career for a minute? Listen, can I tell you something? There was a Family Feud episode on TV yesterday that I was watching because my daughter had to come home sick from daycare. Oh, you son of a gun. I don't know how to get out of Babylon. I should be able to play any movie and get out of this, right? Wait, no, this is Damien Chazelle. We'll play La La Land. Anyway, so the Family Feud episode was on TV. It was name the most talented dancer of all time. First person buzzed in, Fred Astaire. Number 2 answer. Second person buzzed in, Michael Jackson. Number 1 answer with 1 more point than Fred Astaire. Where are we at with Damien Chazelle? I'll go Whiplash, I suppose. They said, we'll play Steve. You know what they said next? They said Chris Brown, talented dancer. We won't speak about his personal history. Number 2, I don't even remember who they said. Oh, someone said Selena. And I said, talented artist, okay. I wouldn't think of her as necessarily like one of the most talented dancers of all time. Then the third person said Usher. Now, me personally, I think Usher had a good chance to be on there. That would have been one of my guesses. But they got X'd on that. The other family said, we got it. You know who those after 5 minutes of colluding and coming up with suggestions, you know who they said? We're going to go with Justin Timberlake. I said, oh, brother. Better dancer than me, for sure, but at no point in my life has I ever been like, this dude's one of the top 5 dancers in human history. No, it was not on there. One of my guesses was on there, though. Jennifer Lopez. She was number 3. Another one was Mikhail Baryshnikov, which nobody in the state in their life where they're going to go on the Family Feud, which probably tapes at like 11 a.m. on a Tuesday, they're not going to be getting Mikhail Baryshnikov, but it does make sense. Who? He's like a Soviet ballet dancer. This was a Steve Harvey episode. It was like a modern episode. I don't remember who was 5th, actually. I'm sorry, I can't rematch. I'm not like win leaving, but I got to go. I got to make sure that my wife is ready to go here. Okay, /marker me. Cine Nerdle. Who was number 1? Michael Jackson, bro! Justin Timberlake, good answer? No. No. Hang on. Let me see if my wife is ready to stream. I will say hello. Are you ready to stream? Smiley face. Leftover Korean fried chicken for lunch. Yeah! Gung, 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 gung. He even came with his chains and his crown. Yeah! Oh, dude. Oh, man. Oh, Kate said, hold on, let me get your food. Fresh food for lunch. It reminds me of The Door. I watched The Door clip so many times, dude. Oh, man. I was killing myself laughing. I'm just going to play it one more time. This when Apollo says hide. That's so fucking creepy, bro. And then, hang on, there we go. I'm scrolling. I was trying to find the Chiblee Scream clip. The Chiblee Scream clip is so good. CEO of scrolling. Listen, I'm already self-conscious, okay? You got him, bro. No! He's on me! He's on me! He got him! Oh, the bracket, run! Oh. Oh man, the door. I'm sorry. I know this is a little self-indulgent here, bro, but the door clip gets me so good. Hang on, I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. Oh man.
He's dead, but Justin also died.
Justin.
No.
That's what you get for killing my ass.
What is this noise? Wow. I hate this right now.
It's so loud. The loudest thing in the universe. The absolute loudest thing in the universe. Where's the
We can just teleport.
It's so good, man. It's great too because he's not just opening the door, like just to make the sound. There's like a piece of loot right in the door frame where he's trying to grab it, but every time he tries to grab it, it just slams the world's loudest door. That's comedy, man. Oh, man. Oh, that is good stuff. Who the heck is adding me in Misk? Do I look like I know what a god dang Marquez Red means? It was me. What a clip, man. It's the recipe you asked for. Oh! What do you think of Abbott and Costello? Overrated. 90-year-olds will be like, check this out. The first time I heard this on the radio, I laughed so hard I fell off my horse. The guy on first base is named who? Oh, and the guy on second base is named what? What a hilarious series of misunderstandings. You would have a heart attack laughing if they came out with like Jackass 1941. It's like, my name's Cornelius Finch and this is the Stepping on a Rake challenge. Shit would be in the Smithsonian. My name's Cornelius Finch and this is the Stepping on a Rake challenge. Bring. His face pops back out to its normal size. Holy. Thank you.
Oh,
Look at this.
Look at this.
Lentil soup and a couple mandu. Thank you. I got some plates down here.
It's like a banana that's turned completely black.
One of the bowls was baked oatmeal this morning. One of the bowls, I had some pineapple spears last night.
So there's a 2 a day for 4 days.
The plate was the the plate was the mandu from yesterday.
It's not the 8 cans. It's 2 a day for 4 days. Am I right? Am I right, Jake?
100%. You know what is crazy though? I'm not saying this to put my wife on blast. It's nice that sometimes she'll come down and clean my desk. But there are other times when I go up and I walk past her room and I'll see like 2 cans and a plate on her desk. And I'm like, she is taking a shot. She came down and cleaned off my desk to give me a little like, check yourself before you wreck yourself. But in her own room, she had...
Only 2 cans. When you have 8 cans.
I only have 4 cans on my desk right now. And it's 2 a day for 2 days, okay? I know it smells crazy in there. It kind of does smell crazy in here, but it's not like food waste. It's because the bike is right here. And then like it's literally 6 inches away from the wall. So I think my sweat like gets stuck on the wall and then just kind of soaks into the drywall. So I think it's probably smells like a piss factory down here sometimes. Then we open the window, we air it out a little bit, and then by 5:15 a.m. the next morning, it's good to go, which is great because that's, like an hour before I start riding. Rip your house price? No, that's the great thing is there's like way too much demand for houses. So I could just start fucking smashing shit probably. And then I don't think the price gets affected at all. Doesn't make any damn sense. That's an awfully dainty flower sweater painting. All right, I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. Enjoy yourself, and I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for the stream. Top 3 this year. Let's go! Yeah!